Okay, let's see how we go in there. Seems to be working all right. Hello, hello, hello. It's dark in the room.
Ooh, look who's first.
Hi, John. How you doing? Light on. Another day. Another. I don't know. Do they pay me $1? I'm not even sure they pay me $1. Do I need my mining belt? I'm probably going to need my mining belt. Magic glasses? Definitely. Otherwise, I can't see properly. Santa suit. Yeah. 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 Okay. I don't know what you mean by weird, John. I mean, do you like to watch the stream? That's not weird. Did you hear pretty much within a tenth of a second? Also, I mean, I won't go with weird. It's more just a thing you do. It's not a problem. No one, you're not hurting anybody. All right. We have a mostly happy disco floor. I like the disco floor. I'm actually very, very pleased with the disco floor. Sex pods. What the hell? Alright, so we need more floors, more ceilings, so a whole bag of flat walls. Steel plates, glass plates. Alright. Yeah, steel plates, glass plates, and flat walls. Do we have any padded walls that we haven't done? We're pretty close to finished there. Okay. Yeah, just let it roll. There's no need for it. It's fine. What's it like outdoors? Dark and unpleasant. What's it like indoors? Dark and slightly more pleasant. Okay, I got stuff in my pockets that really shouldn't be there. Oh, we've actually got some steel plates, some glass plates. Way too much paint. I mean, that's a lot of paint. Am I planning to put an on-off pattern on them? I hadn't, but we could do, I suppose. I was planning just to have them as random colours, and there's no way I can sync them to the music. That's just not a doable thing. But hey, flat walls. Here we go. That's what we want. Flat wall. Off we go. Build me a heck ton of flat walls, mate. How are we doing for spare steel? Haven't got any spare steel. I really do need to get the distribution chutes done. This is starting to get mildly embarrassing, having to come over here and request metals individually. Give me -31. That's queer. 3 ingots of steel. Destination 2. Doop. Nice. It's slow, but it works. It depends what we're going to use the lasers for. I mean, we've got power beams, except they're incredibly, stupidly, and embarrassingly short range. To the point where it's always so far just easier to take the pain of routing a cable than to bother with the power beam. Okay. What are we going to need? Actually, we are going to need brown paint, aren't we? We're going to say orange and chocolate brown was our colour scheme. I may as well just take a box of paint, mightn't I? Just all manner of paint. Oof. Lasers that can stop in XYZ space. Oh my. Played a game that was basically an oscilloscope in 3D space. Create a hologram. Oh yeah, yeah, alright. Nice.
It does.
It sounds like a fun thing. So you're wafting a light source around in 3D. That'd be pretty cool. Oh man. Something is chewing my power. Don't tell me the Barberella Lounge is incredibly power hungry. Okay, it's probably incredibly power hungry. Oh, also, yeah, 6 more centrifuges. How much do they take? I didn't think it was that much. Centrifuge, 100 watts. Oh, slightly over 1 solar panel's worth. Okay. Right. What is eating power? Oh, this is unhappy. Let's turn it off. Just embarrassing right now. Last few bits, 23, 24. Woohoo, right. So. Okay. Barberella Lounge. We're going to need a bunch of steel sheets as well. Steel sheets. Flat floors, we got them. Do you remember what the game was called, John? Wow. I saw somebody have. Oh, hang on. Oh, flat. No battery. Blimey. Say flat battery I could deal with. No battery, not so much. Right. I saw a thing on the interwebs regarding the chip socket in one of these. Wire mod for Gary's mod. Oh my god, that is, yeah, it's going back away. So you could do fun things like change which cartridge it was on by piddling around with stuff you could easily get at. So I'm actually going to do that as well, because it's something that gets on my nerves rather more than it should. Okay, I am a little concerned that we have eaten all our batteries Possibly just by having a bunch of flashing lights downstairs. That is definitely a worry. But those guys won't have helped. It's possibly the faster smelting use here. So if we're double processing speed, we'll be smelting twice as often. One more. Thank you. Right, you go to Kip. You can come with me. Let's go cause trouble, fuss, and bother. A mole machine tunnels out of the ground, ejects. Oh, a screaming Alison into the chat. Hello, dear heart. Yeah. Text displays, yay. Deep miner placement. Yeah, now I'm a little concerned about that. If deposits run out, that's a problem. If deposits run out fast, that's a game breaker. It just means you'd have to build too much infrastructure. Full of nosh. Oh, what nosh is your nosh there, Hot Rocks? What have they been feeding you? Is it tasty? Do we get some? Ooh, yeah. Okay, so let's start with a stack of orangey ones. Alright, we'll start with a stack of brown ones then. Fine, whatever. Brown. And then a stack of orangey ones. Orange. And then we'll do the floors and see how disgustingly unpleasant we can make this place look. So brown ones now. Glass sheets. Fill in the holes here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I don't even have the plastic walls there. Ah, no. The composite walls. Fine. Go to steel sheets and fill all of this lot in. Fairly sure I should have got orange in this corner, but hey, that's what paint cans are for. Chunk. Right. Oh, missed. Okay. Got these slightly the wrong way around. Doesn't matter, we can fix it. Paint can. Ah, that was right. This one's the wrong one. You're supposed to be brown, making a path. And you're supposed to be orange, denoting a bar area. Okay. Chicken salad and fruit. Okay. Good combo. Getting your 5 a day in. More of a ratio thing, you reckon? Alright. Cool. That's good to know. So we aren't going to be sitting there swearing gently because our cobalt deposit has run out or whatever. We'll just be saying no cobalt in this patch, which I can work with. That's just a thing. Right. plate everything up with walls and ceilings. We need lights. We need some kind of sensor work to say don't even turn any of this lot on unless somebody's in here. That might be worth it. We've got a gas sensor in here already. We're probably going to run out of steel sheets by the look of things. See the reason why they do the long pipe is... Yeah, well... Also... It's marginally ridiculous to have single unit wires, pipes, chutes when you are essentially baking them into a single network. Yeah, we ran out. 1, 2, 3 left. 4. Okay, and some composite walls. Yeah. So an APC somewhere around here to make a different set of wiring already done. So I would have to go up into the ceiling as well for lights and sensors. Change the workflow, give the big part of it having lots of free slots to stack up the pipe. Yeah, I think that's still going to be needed because I believe that each long pipe is made out of a number of pipe kits. Thus, you won't be stacking up long pipe, you'll be stacking up 10 pipe kits. I don't know. I don't know what the ratio is. So yeah, I'll still be carrying like kit pipe, but it might be like 3 of them to make a long pipe. It depends. If it's a 1-to-1 ratio, then possibly. If it comes out to 2-to-1 or something, then it's still better. So how many chute kits does it take to make a long chute? And you still have the lesser problem of putting them down one at a time. Because if I don't have to do that, it's still better. Yeah. Well, it depends, yeah. Depends what the ratio is. Do we get some profit for using the long ones? Okay, we've got lights down there. Consoles. I don't know what we use a console for, but I'm sure it'll be something. We don't have a speaker. We do need a speaker. At least one. So how does the Barberella lounge work? We have a DJ booth with a button in it. Does it work just off proximity? Like somebody walking into the room? What do you reckon? Would it be nice to method to cinch the chutes so we don't have all dirty ore explosions? Oh yeah, an end cap would be good. Have you got lots of coloured sirens? I don't at the moment. Right now, I have got, in this place, no sirens at all. Okay, composite window. Oh, hang on, what was this? Was it composite window? I think it was. A horrible feeling it was. We have a flat window. I don't think we do. No, alright, it was definitely a composite window then. There we are. Right. Window, window, window. Plastic sheet. Glass sheet. Glass sheet? Yeah. And there's going to be some paint. Paint. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, composite window is the one. Now I can walk all over this lot. Nice. I find it a little curious. Oh, yeah, I need these guys white, don't I? Ooh, I didn't bring any white paint, damn it. The only blogging colour that I did not bring with me. White. Okay. Magic glasses. Right, so this light here is hooked onto these chips here, which it really shouldn't be, since those chips should be hooked somewhere else, preferably up there. Alright, so let's have those out right now. You lots at on the floor. Just drop a bunch of stuff, make a massive mess. Find a place to put a speaker or something. You're right, Art Rocks, that was a pain. Yeah. That still is. Stuck a siren at the bottom of the boxes, give some free movement. Better yet, have that as my switching effect. I'm sorry. I stuck a siren at the bottom of the boxes. Give some free movement. Do you mean a siren? Hey, Hot Rocks, this is a fine idea. Oh. Oh, so do you mean a siren or do you mean some kind of sensor? If I stand on a box, there's a siren that periodically turns on. Oh, one of the... Right, okay. What, and you're kind of playing whack-a-mole to hunt it down? Quite sure what we're trying to achieve here, John. So I'm thinking I could put a proximity sensor in the bottom of each of these boxes and only have the lights come on when there's somebody stood on it. That will be doable. But what would I want with the flashy spinny light? What's that all about? Pre-decided pattern. Oh, okay. Now, alas, right now, all of this is just random numbers. Okay, so this is hot power from atmospherics. This line here, I don't really want it past there. Meow. Hey Dweller, how you doing? Oh, we're definitely going to have flashy lights in the disco. Coffee, thank you. Oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah. I might have some of those in the ceiling. Everybody mewing and howling and barking. It's great. Alright. So, you lot. Out. In a pocket. And snips again. It's clean out this cable. Okay, so this APC here, I may move to somewhere else. Might go live on that wall instead. We definitely want one somewhere around here, so I think we do actually want hot power across the room again. So that's 4 boards up. Turn you off because you are actually getting in the way at this point. Okay, and some of this. There we go. Right. I don't have a lot of room to play over here. I do have a fair amount of room to play over here. I do want lights in this room. 2 lights seems approximately correct, so we'll see how this goes. Cold power, right, hot power is, by my personal definition, and possibly nobody else's, power that is unfiltered, unregulated, and comes in 2-ish flavours. There's properly hot power, which is straight off the batteries, no mess, no fuss. This will bite you and make you have a bad day. And there's slightly hot power, which is what this is. So cold power would be, notionally, the other side of the APC supply. About there. Right. Of course, hot and cold is kind of made up. So I wouldn't use it as gospel terminology. Oh, there we go. Right. Uh-oh. Hot Rock knows about cold power. Hydroelectric made using iced water? Yeah, alright. Okay, why do you just come on? Yeah, legit. So, you are a logic reader. Cool. Logic readers are allowed. You are a batch writer. Yeah, and there's no... You're going to be sideways on. Just the way it is. Right. Logic reader. Input, output. Power for the batch writer. Power to the batch writer. Ah, give me the wire that I want. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Yep, that ain't right. That's hooked through two APCs next to each other. We ain't having that. Oh no. That said, what's hooked on the other end of this bridge? Okay, so magic glasses for the win once more. And a reconfiguration of our chippy goodness. Batch reader, reagent reader, slot reader, batch writer. Yeah. I'll do. Less likelihood of shit getting a bit weird. Oh, Kelvin engine. Okay, do tell, Hot Rocks. Another update. Is it snobby to be disappointed with the introduction of a PID chip? I don't know. I'm not disappointed. I'm pondering the uses of it. Could I add a bunch of PID chips to my furnace controller, for instance, and have essentially outsource the PID to a sub-processor? Would it help? Right. Because right now it just has a straight linear control, which is just, you know, a P. If I could make the PID stuff work, it might even use less fuel, which would be even more fun. Right, so the logic reader is going to read from the hallway occupancy sensor, which is you, and it's going to read the activate variable. And it's not going to have any power because we haven't turned this on. And it's still not going to have any power because I haven't put a power line in. Yeah, so it goes. Alright. Okay. The batch writer is going to write... a screwdriver. Going to write to the light round the output variable of on, and is going to read from the logic reader. Nice. So if I now step out of this room, the lights go out. That's fine. Kelvin's engine, essentially a Stirling engine instead of a heat source, a refrigeration coil in the cylinder. It's, yeah. Um, I mean, I can see the point of that kind of engine when you have a source of cold, like, I don't know, Europa's atmosphere or something. But, yeah. Yeah. I think it was a British Antarctic survey used Stirling engine alike objects on the temperature differential between the seawater and the air. And got more than enough power. Okay, so we need a battery for there. Have we got a spare one in the corner? Sort of, well, it's a bit rabid to use a radio battery, I suppose. Floorboards can go back down. Right. Okay, so we are now running this on a separate power rig. Not that it's actually hooked up. Although this does appear to be hooked up. That's a concern. Oh, it's hooked. Ah, yeah, alright. I managed to hook it up off the medical supply. Yeah, that's not right. That ain't right. That ain't right. So, I need to have this off the wall. Move this cable one over. Where can I put cable here? Well, currently I can't put it there because it is needing my snips, and I can't put it there. Okay, okay. Imagine the Stirling engine tactic will work better now. Oh, yay, yay. I managed to doctor it? What am I doctoring, Hot Rocks? I don't want to be doctoring things. Oof. Doctoring his house. Better clip that before shit gets weird. I say it. Clip it. Weird that I can put cable in under the floor. But I can't take it out from under the floor. I have to be a little weird about things. Of course, now my medical bay doesn't work because I've just taken the power away from that. That's not too troublesome because I can put power on the other side there. At least I hope so. Yeah, I'm going to have to take that floorboard up. Oh, mate. Oh. Yeah. That can come out. Okay. This can also come out. And then go back in again. But not that way up. Snips to merge cable. Right. Okay, this is kind of weird. Cable down like that. Carefully going around like so. La-di-da. Snip, snip. So much cabley goodness. Right, you cable out. There we are. Right, okay, getting back to where we should be. Still got to take more floorboards up. Possibly more walls out as well. This is a little squirrely. Doctor, doctor, give me the news. I have a bad case of loving. Oh, no, it's just hepatitis. Oh dear. Nobody wants the hepatitis. Alright. Wake up. And you back in the pot. Oh, okay, you guys are not supplied with power for some reason. Maybe you are. Power comes through there. Why? You should have power. You shouldn't. Right. Okay. Hep to the jive, but not the titus. Yeah, I don't want to be hep with the titus. It's not my idea of fun. I mean, they wrote a book about him. There was a lot of puns in it. Titus groaned. It's just a thing. Everyone was just aghast. Possibly Gorman gassed. Right. There we are. Okay, getting there. And what? Crunch, crack, grind. I want it right. Oh yeah, this one's the wrong way around. That's more like it. Okay, there we do fleshy flashy again. Hurrah. So,
Second place. Isn't that
who's
nice
coming in
you?
on second? Max, I see you. Hello, mate. How you doing? We are building the tag end of the Barberella Lounge, or rather, clearing up for a proper rig, because right now it's a bit pants. Okay. Oh, I think people are just slacking right now, Max. I think they're just letting it slide. They're chilling. Honk. There we go. So, that needs spraying white. We need some chairs and tables in here. We need some music. Hot rocks and chilled to the bone. Oh my. Right. So, ponder. If I had proximity sensors in the base of each of these cubes, so that the cube only lit up when you were stood on it, would that be cool? Or would that be just a bit lame? And what if I had one in the middle so that the entire floor lit up when someone was stood somewhere on the floor? It would be silly. That doesn't necessarily say it's bad. We definitely want lights in here. I thought we had a stack of lights down here, but we don't. Chairs and tables. Would be an effect work best to be observed but not explained. Yeah, well of course they don't have to be linked. If I stood on this one, then that one over there could light up. Could be actually a bit pants, but hey. Right, what do we reckon? We got sofas. So far, so good. Oh mate, I can't put them... Cannot make a continuous sofa. Why can't I make a continuous sofa? Hey ho. The gap for the ashtrays. Yeah, that's... Yeah, fair enough. Bench, bus station seating, semi-comfy chair, bit hip and 60s, not too bad. Okay, let's try this. You are freaking kidding me. What? I got nothing. Hello, Rocketworks. How you doing? You're probably not looking over my shoulder right now, but somebody should be. And offhand, what the hell? There's a big old gap down the side here. I know it's not important. There's a big old gap down the bottom. Bottom? Yeah, that. The back. But that's also not important. If I put it in like this, that's terrible. And I still can't get a continuous seating rig that doesn't have a massive gap. See, that overlaps my block. And it's, yeah, off by one error. Yeah. So whoever designed these designed them in isolation from the block grid and didn't never referred to the block grid. Whoever designed these, and it's like, no, that's too close. Oh, we can put them there. I mean, why? What's this all about? It's too small a gap to go through. They'd be ideal otherwise. And look at that. I can have a massive... Well, I can also put them right in the wall, but hey. They sit neatly on the floor. They do. Right. Let's have a look at this sofa. Once more, my sofa is an even number. So I can either stick it into the wall or have it not actually centered in the room. Hey. The spot your front friend sits in after you insist there's no space left on the couch. Yeah. Right, even number. And again. And again. And again. So all the seating is built on even numbers. So can never be nicely positioned within a cube. It's just not a possibility. Yeah, they sit on the structural members under the floor, which is fine for the most part. Hey, sweetheart. Anything at all? Tasty food.
Okay, does that?
Yeah, I suppose. Being offered salad. Not sure. I'm not sure what to think. Says I could put a small table with lamps in the corners. Yeah. I mean, it's doable. We're not utterly boned, as Cesar says. It's just my plan ain't right. Ah, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm going to do. Right. So in the center of the thing here, there's going to be a dancing pole. That's what's happening. So everything here is set up to see the dancing pole. Oh, alright, fine. It's going to be that kind of club. A club for the discerning, possibly gentlemen. Now remember that my character is a little gremlin person. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a little gremlin, short and stout. Look at me. Look at my little gremlin face. How do I get this camera to do what I want it to? Ah, god damn it. How do I get this camera to do what I want it to? Whoa! Okay, that's not what I expected. I can limbo. Oh yeah. What the? What even is that? That's some gimbal lock. Mate. Whoa, yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. I had that Steve Jobs in my ass a little while ago. Yeah, can't trust him, you know. Nicked my can of Mr. Sheen. Bit rubbish. All those Jobs coming here and stealing our polish. Right. What do I need? I need pole dancing poles. Oh yeah. And more lights. We need spotlights, we need sensors, we need, how much of that have we got? 6 of those. 20 of them, that'll do for the moment. I have some more anyway. I am going to leave a box of paint behind. Because, frankly, it's a lot of paint. Right. You can just hush. You can go in there for now. Spotlights. Ligot. Lights. Okay. For non-UK residents, we had a lot of Polish workers in the mid-2010s. Lovely people. They worked in your dessert factory. Yeah, there was the horrible gammons essentially saying, oh, the Polish are coming over here and stealing our jobs. Like, really? That job was yours by right, was it? You were entitled to it, but it went to some other fellow who was willing to work twice as hard as you and for less money. So that was stolen. One of those newfangled 5 long water pipes. It's gonna be water pipes. It's gonna be pipes max, but I'm playing on standard stable, so no long pipes for me. Right, got 10 blocks of lights. That's lots of lights. What else did I want? What else did I want? Oh, sensors. Sensors. I've got 1.5 grams of copper in there. How have I got half a gram of copper in there? How queer. As it goes, yeah, actually that is, that's pretty fat. I was going to use pipe, but that's too fat, isn't it? Let's find a can of grey spray. Oh, and a can of white spray as well while we're at it. Do we have a can of white spray? We didn't, not in that box. How about this box? Can of white spray, it'll do. Copper. Brass is an expensive. It's not brittle, qua brittle, and also brass. There are many brasses. I thank you. Ooh, I got a tasty thing. What did I want? I wanted 3 copper alloys, copper ingots rather, to destination 2. Alright. So, hang on. The brass is bright nickel plating. What? Okay. What's that all about? I mean, again, brass is... What kind of brass? There's shell casing brass, navy brass, low quality horse brass. One of the things about brass is it doesn't rust very well. It's really quite corrosion resistant. So you'd often get fittings on ships made of brass. Also, ooh, tasty food. And one of the reasons a lot of steam work is done with brass is if you choose your alloy right, it's eminently machinable. Thus, you can get it pretty high precision because you don't need much force on your tools. Which means you can make it damn near gas tight. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 should be enough. Okay. I think I want more speakers as well. And some more chips. Right, so the plan, what is totes awesome, this is going to be a pole dancing, table dancing club. It's going to be dodgy as hell. Let's see what we can make happen. I am probably not going to try the beta. I'm going to wait for it to be released, Cesarus. I've fiddled with it a little bit, but it's nice.
Gravity's boring.
Gravity is a downer, Blinkster. A terrible thing. Mainly, I'm picking around on Mars, getting used to the way things work again, and then when the beta comes out, as release, I thank you all. Coffee. Yeah, John, I do indeed own a sextant. I think it's on a shelf over there. Actually, I'm not quite sure where it is right now. Very useful piece of kit. I kinda sorta know how to use it. But intermediate age instruments, black enamel and plated brass. Why the plating on the brass though? Yeah. No, I have not managed to so far, John. Joyfully, mine has a little filter to avoid blinding yourself. It's all smoked glass, which is nice. So yeah, Cesarus, I'm gonna wait until it comes out as proper release. I tend to stick to the boring versions, shall we say. Because whilst it's top fun getting the new and interesting features, I want them to be ready. Because I bitch way too much when there are proper bugs, and I want to be bitching at something that's worth bitching at. Right. So, here is one of our booths. Here is some cable. And here is a can of grey spray paint. Right, I think, as people have said, that this will indeed be entirely awesome as a dancing pole, especially if you put it in the right place. The right place. That took embarrassingly too long to get right. Okay. Dock. Right. Yep, that's definitely a dancing pole, isn't it? Okay. Filters need to be adjusted depending on the body. Club sounds like a great place for the more classic STDs. Oh yeah. Blinkster, we're talking for filters. We're talking about use of a sextant, which is definitely a bit low tech for the kind of stuff we're talking about today, but ideal in some areas. Right. So what tables have we got for dancing on? No, 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 maybe, possibly, I could have some, I mean, alright, it's a bit Formica, and once more it's a 2 dot, so you can't center the bloody thing. Ah, oh, mate. That's just... it may well do, John. I've barely played with the thing. Right. See this fella? That's a 3 dot. Nice. That one's 4. One's 2. Ditto. I wanted a class. Well, whatever. Fine. We've got a pole for dancing with. Nice. Cesarus was working 17 years at sea, and too many of the young'uns don't even know how to hold a sextant. Ooh. Ooh. That is... I mean... I don't know. I can see why they might not know. It's a kind of old school low-tech device. But even then, it's part of maritime history. It's one of those things you should look at and go, that is so cool. Right. Spotlights. How come I've got... Ugh. I've got a spotlight. There we go. That's more like it. Now I've got a spotlight with its nose facing the other way. How do I manage that? I'm... Oh, right. One's considers itself on the ceiling and one on the wall. Okay. Right, let's have these ceilings down then. Yeah. Of course, can't see a bloody thing because the spotlight hooks are buried in the bloody wall, innit? Right. So I'm guessing, Cesarus, that you are an accomplished sailor. I say sailor. A generally watery chap. Oh, hello. Have we run out of juice? Yep, everything's run out of juice. Well, that ain't right. That's inconvenient. That is the wire up for the medical room. Make the lights come on. So we've got wire at floor level. Then goes up there. Now if I move that floor level wire to somewhere around here, I suppose, I can still roll with what we've got on this side. Gonna need to do that. Damn it. I managed to get them all the same colour. Didn't want to do that. The world of constant GPS, even if you get lost and lose connection, you're expected to be somewhere, so you'll be retrieved eventually. Yeah. That's a wonderful assumption to be able to make, isn't it? Not 100% certain it'll do the job, though. If you get sufficiently lost, you're boned. Okay, right. So that vertical does not need to be there. Ships constantly bleat about weather. Yep, that's true. Then again, so do aeroplanes. And we still manage to lose those every so often. Admittedly, they move rather faster. And the problem comes when your device for bleating about where you are doesn't know where it is. So it's sitting there going, I'm somewhere on the sea, somewhere on the sea. Yay for being somewhere on the sea. Well, they vanish is one of the things. You're quite right that they are never just, you know, we found one behind the sofa kind of thing, but there is a definite, this plane is supposed to be here and it just stopped telling us where it is. Lots of squeaking and unhappy chips. And everybody's happy again. Alright. Nice. And that wall is free of high level, at least. Chippy goodness. I think these chips are in now the wrong place. And would do better in the center of the room, tucked into this corner. Okay, a logic reader, a batch writer. Is it a paper batch writer? Who knows? Yeah. Plane explode. Most ships have 2 to 4 GPS. If some failure, 4 generators. Emergency recover all equipment. Sextant is collecting dust. If Americans... Yeah, pull the plug off the satellite. The world is in shit regarding GPS. We're not as bad as that. We do have some other systems that are not the American GPS available, and I'm trying to remember the name of them. But yeah, GPS is the one that Joe Public tends to use because it's fair and it's notionally free. Is it not the Mercury satellite? What are the ones that aren't Starlink? More positioning system satellites. It would certainly be a messy time. Mikey! We should have a paper batch writer, shouldn't we? It would be a whole Beatles thing. Right, once more onto the beach. Medical bay occupancy sensor. Activate. Read from the logic reader. Out to the lights. The variable is on and done. Okie, right. So, this particular yak has had its day with the razor. And we put those walls back up. Done. And the ceilings. Nice. Why have I got one left? Ah, that'll be it. Phew. Weird Al niche parody version. Yep. Yeah. Don't you call me pudgy, portly, or stout, because I tell you once again, who's fat? Okay, do you guys have power? Oh, not yet, because I haven't actually put any wires to you. Wow. You have to file sailing plate. Yeah, you normally file... If you're a decent sized ship, you normally file a... Well, I say every time I've gone out anywhere, there's been a certain amount of telling people where we're going. Whether that's by law or because we just seemed like a good idea. The ship I was on was a bunch of kids and 3 Royal Navy ratings. No, it's not true. 2 Royal Navy ratings and 1 very, very captain. Right. So, power running all the way across there. Probably need to get rid of those, but it's just easier that way. Let's have a look at how we can hook these guys up. This side? Yeah. Okay, that one's... What is going on? They're in identical places. Alright, so you want your connection there. You want yours there. And you want yours there. Whatever. I'm going to send everything around in a smaller square so we can see what the hell's happening. We're possibly going to put something in the middle for our putative dancer to stand on, but I'm not sure what. Anyone who's got any suggestions, I am open to them. Right. Oh, ran out of battery in the magic glasses. Ah, Hot Rocks is fit for human company? Are you sure? Are you okay? Do we need to call a doctor? Oh, so tell us about the ships with solar panels. Are we talking like ship's engine driven by panels at this point? Because that's an interesting idea. Okay, great. I still can't have... Yeah, should have realised that. Can't have 2 lights in the same place. So you've got to come out. As have you. Just once more medicated and watered. Excellent. That's how we like these things. Come on. Right, so one like that. And... Wow. One like that. Yeah, yellow at both ends. Right, so you should still not have power because I haven't linked any up. That's okay. Ah. Right, if I don't do this right, I'm actually going to be showing me wires, as 'twere. Oof. don't actually need that front connection at all, so you can go and get back in your box. Alrighty, dish. Now have you got power? Yay. Okay. A flat cap and an ascot away from being trusted by any of the members. Yeah. There's no way of I'm getting a tan, John. It's just not happening. Yak should no longer be shaved before polishing. It must be epilated. Oh, God. I hate it when they change the rules. Instead of an actual epilator, can we get away with just some, like, hair removal cream? Is that allowable under the rules, Rox? Or are we actually having to get one of these bloody torture devices? Well, the shears were just barbaric, John. I mean, they were very inaccurate, right? I've just realised that my tasty, tasty food is leaking water everywhere. I'm going to have to duck into the kitchen for a second. I'll be back. Right, back in the room. Sorry about that. I don't know how it's done, but some people are able to cook an entirely dry dinner, and when you put it on the plate, it just fills up with water. And you're like, oh, so this is actually just a really thin soup then. Oh, yeah, an alternative lawnmower epilator is hair removal wax. Oh, man, so we've got to either epilate or wax our yaks. Before polishing. I mean, we could, of course, just go with unpolished yaks. Bit rubbish, but in the short term, it might be the only way. Alrighty. What paint have we got? We got pink paint. Nice. Definitely gives the right vibe. What do you reckon? Purple, blue, red? Let's try purple. That might be a bit bright, actually. Right, lamp off. Yeah, it's too bright, isn't it? Solar panels mostly to generate electricity, reduce reliance on fossil fuel. Company can reduce operating costs, always a good idea. Uh-oh. Oh, that ain't right. Never been on, come out around this year. Oh, well, I should look forward to that. Because I've already seen some massive container ships, and people are saying, oh, we've invented a new and interesting way of powering our container ships. We put these large carbon fiber wings on the top that catch the wind and drive the ship using just the wind. And I'm blinking and saying, that's a bit 16th century, isn't it? And haven't we thought of this before a little while ago? But apparently this is new and different. They aren't sails, they're carbon fiber wings or fiberglass wings. No, we've got to polish them, have we? Right? Okay. Well, shit happens. Okay, I'm actually saying that these two lights are unnecessary, and we're just going to go with the rear light. Or maybe a front light. Yeah, front light's better. Okay. Doing it. I don't know, if I'm sat here, wouldn't want to light in my eyes. Or am I sat here? No, I'm definitely sat at the back. So I can see the club going on and whoever's dancing in front of me. Actually, that pole might be in the wrong place. Okay. God blimey, how many times have I designed a pole dancing club? It's not many. Not the kind of thing I normally get up to, but when you've been on Mars long enough, designing a pole dancing club seems like a good idea. Right. That's the light we actually want. These two we're not that bothered by. We need a speaker somewhere in this bit. I'm actually just going to send that straight across the back. Magic glasses on. So magical. No way I can get it. Oh, I got lucky. Okay. Cannot put that there for some reason. Oh, that'll be that. Okay. Due to regulations pertaining to maintaining close economic ties, must maintain standards, else it damage trade relations. Yeah, no, it's legit. We don't want to be sending substandard yak out to Europe or anywhere else. I mean, it would ruin our reputation. Yeah. Well, polished yaks need to fill out yak forms 5 and 6, and if your yak is an import from Himalayan region 13, well, is it 1 and 3 or was that a 13 there, John? Because all of our yaks have so far been purebred Tibetans, but whether that's going to continue, I don't know. Locally sourced yak. Oh, okay. I thought we're not importing the yaks anymore. Okay, cool. That's fair enough. 2 and 2C. That's good. Japanese Maersk are trying ships out without people, unmanned. Unmanned, what? Entirely unmanned ships. Presumably, there's some radio link to the real world rather than just a ship that's left to float along on its own, completely unmonitored. Because that's just asking for bloody trouble, that is. That's just sitting there going, yeah, sink my damn ship. Or worse, that's the kind of thing that I'd be looking at and going, piracy? Well, of course there's piracy. There's nobody on the bloody ship. All that the bad guys have to do is find it, and since it's constantly bleating about its location, that's not exactly going to be a terrible job. And then climb on board and steal all the toys. I've got 8 sheets there. Why have I got only 8? Oh, because I've got 19 in my pocket. That'll be fine. Oh, I am looking forward to the sails again. So that'll be fun. Oh, he likes a bit of sail. We've got locally sourced goats and turkeys. Pheasants, yes. Yes, definitely pheasants. Put another peasant on the fire. It's a pheasant on the fire. That's how things work, isn't it? Right. There. Here. Alright, so each one of these booths, pole dancing rig, there we go, sofas around the edge, music, I'll say it music, basement requires support. Oh, okay, fine, it's just not as far back as I thought it was. There? Oh. Okay, you're just messing with me now. Why did that link up yellow? That shouldn't have come out yellow. Okay, one wire. So the light's going to come on when we've got power again. Oh. Same as if airplanes with long distance control. Okay, so it's just going to be radio controlled boats. Just really big ones. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. I don't think commercial sailors are the best thing. Oh, hang on. Who's doing us a raid? Thunderhands. Dear chum, lovely to have you with us. Thank you for bringing your community along. We are currently building the Barberella Lounge, having all manner of ridiculous fun. Quite ridiculous. Where's the other speaker? Did I not bring another speaker? God damn it. What have you been playing? Playing? Buffoon. Oh, you've been playing the old Minecrafty goodness. Excellent. Sounds like a fine plan. How was your stream? Did it go well? Don't worry, John. It's not those kind of raiders. There's no lost ark in here. It's not going to go horribly wrong. No one's going to steal our toys. We've just been talking about pirates, you see. And the proper kind, not the nice. Thunder raid! Boom shakalaka! Nice. Hey, yeah? How you kicking up? All well? Did your raid go well? Your stream go well? Did you have an awesome time? Stream was awesome. Nice. That's what we want. What's in that's just paint. So, oh, I didn't bring another bloody speaker. Oh, well, fine. We'll just build this one. We need a chip housing. We'll do what we can down here. So yeah, strangely enough, building a pole dancing club on Mars seems like a good idea. I mean, what's not to like? There we go. So, lovely people have just come in. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Night of the Living Dead, Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. We are playing Stationeers. This lovely pit down to hell and channel up to the stars is where our rockets will launch from when we have rockets. This here is the Barberella Lounge. Unfortunately, the power's gone out. And that red and blue flashing light here says that what power we have is slowly discharging. So either everything's gone horribly wrong, I mean proper horribly wrong, or yeah, everything's gone horribly wrong. Yeah, everything really has gone horribly wrong. Look at that, the solar rig. It's daylight outside. Why the heck in heck am I not getting massive great wedges of solar power to do my thing with? What is going on? Let's put that back on the charger so we don't lose it. And we're sucking up solar power. There it is. Solary powery goodness. Oh my. Right. See those there? Those graphs are blank, which means that the graphs to the power regulator have gone out. Have I got some kind of weird shizzle down here? There's purple coming straight in off those batteries. That's set to 0, which is as it should be when things have gone horribly wrong and there's no power at all. But there is power. Alright. I'm going to switch off my most expensive power draw, which is mining and smelting. Part 35, yep. Once every couple of days I'm here, so that's what, maybe 17 weeks, 20 weeks. Wee bit of Minecraft private server and a not so mini game. Oh, do tell. Is this a mini game built into Minecraft? Right. Let's check. Are you guys actually tracking the sunlight? You really do seem to be. So the solar tracker's still working. Still charging the batteries. Come on, give me a tick. Move. Give me anything. There you go, you moved. Right, so you are tracking the sunlight. That means the power regulator is out to lunch. That could be a minor problem because that is buried in the floor. But this floor is the ceiling of this room. Yep, everything's out. Wow. So if I turn on power just a smidge, couple of kilowatts, what do we get? Okay, power regulator suddenly starts giving out power. You're still on red. So there's no power coming in because you should be flashing green and blue. It says there's no power in the red line at all. Why the hell not? Ah, Thunderhand, we're okay. We got Rox here, who... Rox is a lady of great experience and awesome power. Oh, okay, that just took a little while to come through. So something in this rig, if I utterly run out of power, latches on 0. That's not good. That's not good at all. I'm going to have to look into that. Also, I'm going to have to take these guys down to the furnace and smelt them. See what happens. Wah-ba-ba-ba. Oh my. Cesarus is talking about becoming a hostage or dead, depending on whether the company wants to pay. This is proper piracy. Company making good money, deals with pirates for insurance. Both sides are making money. So, okay, Cesarus, daft question. What part of the world are you from? Where do you start? Because I'm guessing that you're not from this side of the pond. Right. So we're really dropping battery juice. We need more power input. Again. What is eating all that power? I mean, alright. There's a fair amount of work going on in these chips here. So each one of those chip rigs is one more solar panel's worth. I really should plate over this section here downstairs and dig the power regulator out from under the floor. There is a reason why it's there. It's so that these wires here could run at floor level, but they do not have to run at floor level. What's the point of workers if not to be shat on? Oh, John. Oh, what cynicism. What damnably accurate cynicism. Okay. Right, apart from running around like a nutter, batteries are beginning to recharge again. So let's head back indoors. Get these blobs of crap smelted. And have a bit of a ponder about adding another rank of power line. Whoosh. Oh, that's a point. I'm going to take the chip out of my helmet for a moment. Actually, no, I'm going to leave it in there. Let's have a look. Hard suit. Hard suit. Hard suit. Right, what logic values do I have? Pressure external, temperature. Now, is that temperature internal or external? Is that... So pressure and temperature. Pressure would intend to imply pressure internal. We've got a pressure external reading. Temperature setting. Oh, on the other hand, we've got a temperature and a temperature setting. Oh, that's kind of twisted my melon. Okay. It's a point for 6 months on board. You can make 20,000 US dollars. I'll not. Yeah, okay. I could work with that. Temperature external. Wow. Do you see it? There it is. Thank you, Rox. So, if I slap out the old lappy top, out you open, chip, socket, pocket, import, edit, la da 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 da, define, helmet, open, max temperature. So that's 50 degrees C plus 273 for Kelvin would be 200, 330 degrees C. Let's knock some off that. Actually, 330 will do fine. 325. We load the pressure external. Set R0 if it's greater than the helmet open pressure. We'll load into R1 from the suit. Temperature external. Set if less than into R1. If R1 is less than max temperature open pressure. And here we will and into R0 and R1. Load into R9, whether the helmet is currently opened. If that's the same, R9 and R0, then go to loop. If it's not the same, then unlock the helmet, open it or close it, lock it again. Alrighty. Cerberus from Serbia. Oh goodness me. Oh right, so yeah, you'd be off to the east somewhat. Nice. Over the Straits of Dover, some amount of people are working on ships. Yeah. I mean, let's face it. People from around the world get on boats. It is the way, and it is sensible, because without it, we would not have commerce and mercantile gubbins going on. All right. So, lovely to have you with us. I think... I'm not sure we've got anyone else from Serbia. Alright. Okay, so that worked. It's too bloody hot in here. I mean, it really is too bloody hot in here. 100 odd degrees C. Wow. We need this active cooling in here quite swiftly. We'll set that to steel because that's a good mid-range. I'll say it. Okay, I don't know why that didn't work last time. We got 3 green lights. Let's smelt this crap and see what we get. Electrum. Okay. I'll send that to storage. Stellite. Ooh, bit of free stellite. I say free, but hey. 20 blobs. This is probably steel. Or a bunch of crap. Coffee. I thank you, Scooby. How you doing? How you doing, Scooby? I bet you ain't heard that one before. And more steel. Okay, that's cool. Right. So there's 100 in there, I want 80 in here. Some of this gubbins has to be leaking heat. All the pipes are insulated, all the vents are insulated. Do chutes leak heat? Do walls actually leak heat without me knowing? If I change that front window to a wall, will that help? I really don't know. And we could try it. Scooby's doing good. I'm not too bad. I'm still alive, not on fire. You may or may not have caught the marathon Timberborn streams I did a week and 2 weeks ago. I just got stuck in, couldn't stop. Was on a roll, man. And John's an islander. Mainland borders. Right, yeah. You know, driving across them is a thing sometimes. Sometimes people care at the edges, sometimes they don't. Right. Let's close that door. Open this door. You saw the end of it. Why did you just close? Yeah, oh, good. I wouldn't expect anybody to be there for the entire thing. That was madness. Except, of course, Rox, who appears to have the stamina of 6 camels nailed together. Can I put multiple aircons inside the rooms? Yep, absolutely could. I could probably, to be honest, a single aircon in each room would do the job. But I also really want to find out what's leaking the heat. Because it ain't right. I'm back down here again. I don't want to be back down here. I should have brought a chip housing. The disco floor is doing fine. We've got... what do we need? We need at least 2 more speakers. 2 more chips. 3 more chip housings. The sensors I've got with me. And then we've got to put tables and chairs and all. Okay. And a battery. Your large battery, you'll do. You can go in there for now. We'll just make some fresh batteries for the chargers. Okay. Right, and a brief peek here, because this is the patch. You can see that there. This bit here is where my power regulator is buried in the ceiling, and thus absolutely causing trouble and fuss if I ever want to change it. So I need to plate that ceiling over, dig the power regulator out, and put it somewhere more sensible so that if I ever need to dig a hole in this ceiling, I can. Ah, for an island nation, Britain is not very islandy. What do you mean by that, John? We've always been a maritime nation rather than an island one. We've never really seen ourselves as an island. Like, the UK has always looked at itself as a blob of land surrounded by sea that we put our ships on. Okay, chip housings times 3. Oh, well, speaker times 2. Let's start with that. Oh, we need more steel. Oh, great. Well, we didn't get more to start with. We will go and get some steel. 3 ingots of steel, please. All of this has got to be automated at some point. I keep saying it, and it will happen. Just whether it'll happen at a sensible point, I don't know. Time to change island. Go to the Philippines. Ooh. Yeah, I got some pretty islandy islands. Oh, John. Hawaii. I mean, come on, tell me that Hawaii doesn't have any a bit of a pull, or even just the Caribbean. Thinking of Japan's food culture being driven by the sea? Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. We also had a fair amount of growing land compared to our population. Certainly, Japan's population was immense compared to the amount of growing land they had, and metal. We've always had no shortage of metal. Whereas a Japanese culture, that's one reason why you have chopsticks, so that only the chef needs a knife. Everybody else just has 2 twigs to eat with. Everything's just built on wood and bamboo. Bamboo grows like a nutter, so that's cool. Oh, hang on. Cesarus, you married somebody from the Philippines? The Filipino lass is your wife? Excellent. Or you've married someone British, which is also good, but in a different way. I'd hate Hawaii. I'd have to just go nocturnal, and even then, And my notional dream is to run a rum bar in Barbados. But I can't drink alcohol, I hate high temperatures, and I really dislike gang culture. So I'm probably not onto a winner there. You sort of want to move to Australia. There are bits of Australia that are not burning hot. Like there are bits of Australia that are not full of things that want to kill you. Personally, I'd be heading for New Zealand rather than Oz, but yeah. Both places have a terrible endemic racism problem. You might be able to go out there and fight the good fight. Okay, we've got sensors, we've got lights, we've got speakers. Ooh. Do we need anything else? Switches? We want to have the proximity and the switch? Okay, fine. So what I'm thinking is downstairs in the little booths, if you go into the booth, the lights turn on and the music turns on. Do we want a lever on the wall first? Are they private booths? What do you guys reckon? 2 air cons, you think? Oh, well, just for Australia, yeah. So we'll have 3 ingots of gold here. Can we have 3 ingots of gold? Sounds like we can. Gold. 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 Worst places for that? New Zealand an idea, but it seems like import hell. What's the problem with importing things in New Zealand? They just don't like stuff coming in. Yeah, the UK has its downsides at the moment. It is very much a horribly septic isle right now. Oh, expensive, yeah. Well, you're paying your taxes for good stuff in New Zealand. I have a chum who moved to Norway to marry the love of her life, and she did, and she's deliriously happy, which is rather nice as these things go. But everything, she's very aware, is pointlessly expensive over there. Okay. So, once more, we have failed in a day's sunlight to refill our batteries at all. Something ain't right. The lamppost is doing its job acceptably. The other lamppost isn't because it's not built, but hey. Everything's switched off here. Wind battery's not doing much. Solar battery, 16 kilowatts. And rising. Why is it rising? I mean, 17 kilowatts solid. Linkster, you see what we got? That's a moon. There we go. Yeah, more wind turbines definitely would help with storm time. More solar panels. Right, so I've just turned that off. So we should be a lesser number than 1757, but it's the same. Okay. And now dropping. Finish charging a battery? What have I got on periodic power usage? Something that chews power for a while and then stops. Chews 2 kilowatts of power for a while and then stops. Oh, okay. So I think what we might have here is that graph is coming down because we are just running out of juice. 0.01, yeah. Alright, that's why we're running low, because there's just nothing to give out. It would like to give out more, but it can't. Skurrus, how you doing? John, I was reasonably sure that there wasn't a button for the advanced tablet. That was part of... Oh, man. Oh, for the update. Oh, okay. Alright. No, just what I mean. Even in the update, I thought that they hadn't put one in as of last week or so. Maybe they have put one in by now. Right. Doff. No power. But we're still showing the graphs, so the power regulator has got juice in it. Right, magic glasses. So my solar rig still there. No broken cables obvious. Batteries all hooked up accordingly. Slight change in rig there, but that's not in and of itself a problem. The bindable action button. Ah, there was a bindable activate button to your tablet, which meant that you could do something with it if you had a little chip in there. Right, so what's that on? That's on 0 watts. This one is on 50 kilowatts, because every so often, even now, the wind turbines make a watt or two of power. Walk in circles, John. Enjoy. Have fun. Right, so why am I running out of power? What am I doing that's drawing so much extra juice? Okay, Barberella Lounge. 9 sets of 3 lights. Ooh, that's actually quite a bit. So each light is 50 watts, so it's 150 watts. If we called it 10 sets of 3 lights, that would be an extra kilowatt and a half. With the chips powering everything, it probably is an extra kilowatt and a half. That's 3 more solar panels. Yep, turbines just making the tiniest waft of power to keep things ticking over. Tiny waft. How many stackers do I have, Skurrus? I have at least 30 stackers, 20 of which are switched on at any one time. So that, yeah, 50 watts each. So that's half a kilowatt. So that rig there is a solar panel's worth. That rig there is another solar panel's worth. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 panels there. 7 panels with the Barberella Lounge. That actually equates to 14 because we've only got half the time for daylight. So if it's 500 watts, 500 watts continuous draw, I need 2 panels. I need to make some more panels, don't I? I need to actually put up some more solar. So how many have we got right now? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. 70 panels. Each one of these is 5 kilowatts. 5, 10, 35 kilowatts. Yeah. Yeah. I'm with you, Rox. Right. God damn it. And I thought I was going to get away with not shaving a yak for quite a little while. Everything's complaining about a lack of power. Right, let's throw some more stuff on the floor. Chips on the floor. Actually, I should probably put them in a housing. So each booth is going to have a sensor. Occupancy sensor, so if you're in the general vicinity of the sofas. Occupancy? No, proximity, that's the word I mean. Warm you up. Proximity sensor. Chip. Right, so 1, 2, 3 things. Not too bad. Easy to deal with. That's cool. Where'd I put them housings? There we go. Yeah. Make slightly less mess on the floor. Right, I was going to put a chip in my tablet that would swap to the next cartridge every time I switch it off and on again. Which I think would be cool. Thank you, Rocks. Yeah. That's going to be a thing. Right, we got some fat cable, we got some thin cable. We shouldn't need thin cable on this. We've got some steel sheets. Oh, there, the lights are back on. It must be daylight up above. We've got 20 steel frames. You can hear in the background gas processing going a bit mental. Batteries charging. Don't need those. I'm going to need to make more solar panel, which might mean more astraloy. Oh, I don't even need the speakers. Right. How are the Lowrys doing? You guys having a good day? Because you guys get really squiggled up if things go wrong. They seem to have held it together. Alright. You're charging again. Hopefully we're not going to need the goat. I'm crossing my fingers on that one. Right, 2 more rows of panel. That is 20 frames. We've got 20 frames. I mean, I could start branching out and sending some panel off in the other direction. We've cleared the mining rig. Probably wise. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Oof. Although that is a hovering panel. Yeah. It'll save us a smidge of cable. Or I could just add to the ends of these guys here. What do people prefer? What do you like? We could make this just a longer solar field, a wider solar field. Anybody got any preferences? While you're pondering that, let's just see if we can actually get some panel made. And probably some fat cable too. Right. Solar panel heavy. How are we doing? We got enough copper for 5, almost 6 panels, enough steel for 10, 11, electrum for 4, and astraloy for 2. Well, so we need more astraloy. I think we've got some in a box. Alright, electrum and astraloy. Let's go and ask. Electrum, we've got a fair amount of, and electrum is number 12. Astraloy is number 16. So, please give me 2 ingots of astraloy here. One. Ooh. Actually, I might make it another ingot because it's 15 grams each, isn't it? 1 ingot of astraloy. Plus. Hunter! Oh, you had a dream about me. That's mildly concerning. Are you okay? Do you need to decontaminate? Dreamed you were my assistant and I was a regional manager of a paper company. Okay, I could work with that. Were we doing awesome fun things? What kind of paper were we making? Were we just making like printy paper, or were we making all kinds of fun stuff? Making creepy paper. Chunk. Alright, and we need glass sheets as well, if memory serves. Hey, it's a little weird, but you know, I can roll with it. And when someone's looked over my shoulder for 18 hours watching me play with my beavers, then weird shit's bound to turn up somewhere. All kinds of wacky adventures in the paper company. Booyah. We're going to need a lot more copper, aren't we? I'll go through that. Right. 5 ingots, copper, please. Paper cover. The paper company was called Dunder Mifflin. Dunder Mifflin. What? I'm gonna say a thing here, Hunter. Write this shit down, because you know, there's so far I'm seeing an awesome children's story, unless our adventures were really less appropriate for small children. Even then, I'm sure they could be edited. Once upon a time, in the valley of Slow Bottom, was a large building with a water wheel. Scranton, Pennsylvania. Okay, so we live in Scranton, Pennsylvania. We have a paper company called Dunder Mifflin, and we go on wacky adventures. I'm down. Yeah. Oh, that will not have worked. Yeah. 515002 should be a little better. One, two, three. Go Okie. Do tell, Hot Rocks, what is Okie? Is this something I need to know? Is it a regional slang dialect? Or am I just simply not down with the youth? Right. Cities in Flight series. I'm going to say a thing, but from where I'm sat, I have never seen a city with wings. And so I'm going to eat some more of my tasty food. Excellent. There we go. Right. 4 solar panels. Did anybody have any opinions about where to put the solar panels? I should just make it up as I go along. The ordinary solar panels. I did make the heavy ones, didn't I? Yeah, cool. Itinerant cities flying through space surrounded by fields formed by devices called spin dizzies. Wow. Somebody really did smoke an awful lot of mushrooms when they wrote that one. As far as the eye can see, rows upon rows of solar panels. Okay, we're doing it. Or solar panel basic heavy, not quite what we want. We should probably recycle some of these. Right. Come on, one last panel. New rows. Yep, we can do that. Honk. 5 more panels. Sitting on the frames. 5 more panels sitting on the frames. And if all our panels should end out in the rain, there'll be 10 more panels sitting on the frame. Although, to be honest, if there's any rain on Mars, we may have problems. 1 gap. 2 gap. Panel position. A bit of cantilevering going on here. Nice. 1 gap, 2 gap. This one's just balanced on the sand. Okay. Plates or welder. Welding, welding, welding. Hovering welder. Oh, I put 2 on there by mistake. Have to go back and sort that out. Wow, spanner instead of welder. Back to welder. End of the series was depressing and weak. Oh, that's a bit rubbish.
That's no moon.
Blinkster, you're right. This is Mars. I have to get me a celestial tracker, aren't I? Can't find your moon. It's dark. There's 2 out there, though. We'll hunt them. We'll find you one, Blinkster. It'll be okay. Don't you worry. Oh, you meant the office. Oh. Okay. Oh, thanks for the link. I like the idea. Oh, the end was just what, like, and he woke up and it was all a dream. Yeah, Hunter, take note. When you're writing the story down, don't mention that it was a dream to people. Yeah, I have written stories like that, but I was like 9. And the only reason for putting the "it was all a dream" is because you look at it and think, no one's ever going to believe this. The idea that it's fiction and they're not supposed to didn't come into my head. Chonk. Chonk. Alrighty, off we go again. Actually, I'm going to want the snips first, aren't I? Doo-dee-doo. We do not have enough wire. How do I know this? Because we're playing Stationeers. And if you have enough wire in Stationeers, then I think a Krampus comes out of the ground and beats you. Or your base just spontaneously explodes. That's just a thing. You've got enough wire. Boom! That's it. Game over. Wa-la-da-dee-ya-da-da. Didn't bring any glass sheets. Should have brought some glass sheets. Then our solar panels would have been able to start drawing immediately. Have to make some glass sheets. Tonk. Dush. It was all a dream ending, was a short where the first thing that happened after waking up was the events of the beginning of the story. Oh, okay, that's got some giggle to it, hasn't it? Tonk. Stick. And again. And again. Alright. Phobos and Deimos aren't moons, fugitive asteroids. Where? Oh. And of course, you're quite right, Hot Rocks. It's a tax haven, carefully built for volcanologists and metallurgists of our acquaintance. No other reason for it to be there. That's exactly what it's for. Nothing else. Okay, we've run out of cable. We need some more glass panel as well. We've already run out of power there. Glass sheet. So actually, I'm going to turn this off until this last panel is made, because what I don't want to happen is we run out of battery at 97% complete or some nonsense like that. Would be embarrassing. And yeah, Skurrus, they're definitely just little potatoes that came in from the asteroid belt, decided to hang around. I think they do count as moons just because they are orbiting a planet and are of a certain size, although there's tails of mutant asteroids hanging around in Earth's orbit as well, so as to whether we have extra moons or not, some debate. Right. Last sheets already looked up. There we go. Off you go. How many solar panels before electric go boom? 200, Hunter. Fat cable can take 100 kilowatts. A solar panel.
That's no moon.
You're right, Rocks. It's again, I can't actually see any of the moons overhead. Oh, there we go. Hey, that's a moon. Yeah. So, Hunter, we've got 35 panels at the moment. No, we haven't. We've got 70 at the moment. We need 200 before things go bad on one cable. And because of the way we've got our power regulator set up, I've got a spare input line here, so I could have another 200 solar panels if I really wanted. So, I think we're probably alright for a while. Right. Whoa. This welder that we need to weld the little tabs down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, badgers, and we need one more. Okay, so let's get the other panels on their spots. And we get some fat cable in. And some more glass sheets.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee. I thank you.
What the heck were you thinking?
Time very much.
Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Hunter, we would be here all day. This is where I would like something like a drone robot to say, look, drone robot, see this block here, copy it, move it 2 cubes over, do it again. Tricky, to say the least.
Rise.
Hey!
Conquer.
Cyric is doing us number 4, that's fine. Bonk. Right, I need heavy cable. I want you to make some heavy cable. Cable, heavy. 80 grams of gold. Here, we got enough. We can make some cable. Alright. And we need more silicon to make more glass panels. I can't remember what number silicon is. Oh no! We've run out of juice. Distribution's down. No! But the sun's nearly up. And manufacturing is still going. There we go. And we see, you can see, look at that, just distribution going. Trying as everything. How's the electric cable situation here? Not so bad, Hunter. We dried everything out. All the circuit breakers kicked in time before anything actually got damaged. So as soon as the cables were dry, we were able to switch back on and everything was okay. It was a little disconcerting unscrewing the light fitting in the kitchen and just having water just pouring out onto the floor. You're like, ooh, that's not a few drips. That's quite a lot. Probably 2 or 3 litres of water came out of there. But nobody died. Nothing got exploded. Nothing caught fire. Nobody got hurt. It's just a thing. Oops. Hopefully, we can avoid overflowing the bath. I'm a little concerned it overflowed in the first place, because there is actually an overflow pipe. It implies the overflow pipe is possibly blocked, which would be embarrassing. Right. So, silicon is number 8. Give me 5 ingots of silicon, please. One. Ooh, 3 ingots of silicon. 4 shiny silicon blocks. The vampire in modern fiction. Oink. Oink. Got loads. There we are. Right, now make me some glass sheets, curse you. Right, how you doing? We got a stack of cable yet? Very nearly.
High pressure.
Yeah, possibly maybe the pipe broke because of high pressure. Yes. I see what you did there. You might be right. Unlikely, it's more likely to be blocked, I'm afraid. Solar panel heavy. Right, off you go. Oh, no, we need to spray you purple, don't we? Purple. Shh.
Bloody dodo.
Yeah, you're right, Rox. Overflow pipe is too small to infloat. High probability there as well. The overflow pipe should be the same bore, but I don't know. It didn't work for some reason. Not quite sure what's going on. Could just be a turbulence thing. Right, more tasty food. Yummy. Right. Stack panels. That's 10. Stack of sheets is 10 panels. How many panels we got here? Got enough copper for 6 more, steel for loads, electrum for plenty, and astraloid. We're running low.
High pressure.
Pipes used to ventilate the drain and exchange of air can take place. Yep. We got one of those as well. So yeah, if it's blocked, then yeah, the thing's starting to bubble, glop, 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 rather than smooth flow of liquid. That'll do. We need some more astraloy. Is it astraloy? Yeah, we really do. Okay. Give me 3 ingots of astraloy, please. Okay. That's not astraloy. That's because I didn't ask for astraloy. I asked for steel by mistake. Well, I got 3 ingots of steel. What's the trouble? 3 ingots of astraloy, please. 31. Right, how much astraloy have we got? Oh, we got 2 ingots. Okay. Alright. 2 ingots of astraloy, please. Right, what's the cobalt situation? Cackle. Which is why we don't have any bloody astraloy. Time for slightly overweight, possibly Italian mustachioed plumber to come by. Ooh. Yeah, could do. I mean, if I have problems with the Mushroom Kingdom, then he's your guy, isn't he? And every so often, turtles can cause trouble in this area. Mr. Ray Ray knows how to lay pipes in Germany. Okay. I mean, frankly, I dare say that the UK is not that different. And yeah, the regulations are probably going to be subtly different, but... Oh, no! Not that bad, I suspect. The physics of it's always going to be the same. Water's going to flow downhill, all that jazz. Always fun when you connect up a panel and it just decides, oh, yeah, I've got a signal from the chips, I better do the thing. Oh, boy. Nice. All right. And the welder. Wow. Glass. Right, so that should get me general area of an extra 5 kilowatts. Done. Hot Rocks does her own plumbing. Nice. And you wonder how many Italian plumbers are named Mario. And worse, says I, how many guys in Italy ended up in plumbing because their names were Mario? And is that the kind of thing that's going to happen? There was a whole section in the back of New Scientist about nominative determinism, where you get things like, you know, Dr. Bug being a myrmecologist and studying ants, or yeah, Susan Bones actually being a surgeon and all that kind of thing. There was no actual statistical analysis to say whether the frequency of name and the frequency of profession had any matching numbers at all. So of course, if you've got 1 million people, then some of them are going to have a name that matches. There's to know a plumber named Mario. Hot Rocks. If his brother was called Luigi, you probably should have decided to go on an adventure with them. Put on a big pink dress and a crown. Go off, cause trouble. If his brother was called Dave, then probably a lot safer. His brother was called Luigi. Oh man, you missed out on some adventure. You really did. Oh dear. You could have probably saved the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh man. What do we run out of? Oh. Then we ran out at all. We've got everything we need. Almost. Everything I need. Almost. But I ain't got you. You're the thing I need the most. Bibbidi bibbidi. Bibbidi bibbidi bibbidi. Yeah. Except the word thing. It's not great. Mario was a gas plumber, Luigi was central heating, and before the game existed. Oh, Hot Rocks, you might have to go even further back. When was Super Mario Brothers? It was ages. Oh, before the first Pong machine. Okay, fine, that's legit. Right. But, you know, that inspiration's got to have come from somewhere. Mario and Luigi, the plumbers. Okay, let's have a look at a tablet. Possibly an advanced tablet. What logic phenomena do we have? Mode, read write. Volume, read write. Sound alert. Ooh, now there's a thing. So that does rather say that my weather station could write sound alerts to my tablet as well as my suit. That's got to be cool. Right, mode. Blah, 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 blah. Access to various files in human. Oh, access variable slots on the human using the device. What? Nice to access via logic. Uses a hard suit. Connect to tab logic transmitter, but it doesn't tell me what slots on the carrying human I have access to. Mode 0 or mode 1. I'm assuming that's the cartridge.
Coffee.
Coffee, thank you. Okay, so let's try a relatively simple thing. Where's my tablet? There it is. Let's have the chip out of it. Put that in there, import it. Sure. Alias tablet this device. Right. Okay. So whenever it wakes up, if it switches off and then switches on again, does it reset the chip? Don't know. If it does, right, even then, we've got to go and get a potato before we starve to death, or this alarm melts my brain. You keep... Oh, okay, fine. I was going to say, you keep making panels, and that's cool. How you doing? Are you going to run out of stuff? Uh-oh, you're going to run out of stuff. Alright, the phone just rang, and then stopped ringing. And it keeps on bleeping and burping. Sorry, this is going biddly bong, so I have to check it in case it's actually urgent. Okay. It's not urgent. Hang on a minute. This tells me that a certain young lady of my acquaintance is actually looking over my shoulder even now. Hello, darling. How are you? Hope you're having a lovely evening. Absolutely lovely. Uh-oh. Boop. There it goes again. La da 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 da. Hello. Type words. Tell the rest of the people you're here, unless it's, you know, embarrassing. Shy. Coy little thing with a blush on. Yeah, right. You got more front than Brighton. There we go. I've had my bread. I haven't had a potato. Do you think I should have? I'm going to put some potatoes on. Potato? Oh, ooh. Houston, we have a problem. That's a lot of decayed food. I need to clean out my fridge. Why have all my potatoes decayed? I mean, okay, the power was out, but only for one night. Are you telling me that potatoes decay in a fridge? The wheat does seem to be fine. The soybeans seem to be fine. I mean, at least I could make bread. Hey, Monsieur Dragonfly! Yes, oh, excellent. Good to have you with us. A fine and awesome chap that you are. And, yeah. Give the dear lady a cuddle from me, or whatever seems only mildly inappropriate. Well, it's got to be slightly inappropriate. There's no point just going in with an appropriateness. Not when this particular lass is involved. Okay, this is, yeah, this is a concern now. Every stack of potatoes has rotted. So I'm wondering whether every potato that comes in contacts a stack of rotted potatoes and immediately rots or something, because that's the kind of thing that could happen. Possibly because I was out of power. Yeah. This green sludge I can turn into compost or something. Fertilizer for making my potatoes have a better day. I've got an awful lot of it. I mean, I've got a lot of this stuff. I can probably turn it into biomass if I roast it. And then we'll grind it into biomass and then roast it into charcoal for power. I think. I'm not sure. Okay, this... something ain't right. Because I've got... like, this is every potato that's ever gone in here. Hundreds and hundreds of potato skis. Right. Alright, we're just going to be, like, drowning in decayed food out here. The wheat is okay. Decayed food? No. Decayed food. So either everything in here has gone bad overnight. Maybe I need a backup power supply for the kitchen. It wouldn't be a terrible idea, I suppose. All of them, apparently, Hunter. Yeah, every potato in the world. Just, you know, what do you got there? I've got potatoes, yeah. I've got 99 problems, but a potato ain't one. I got lots of wheat. I got soybeans. Look, there, hey, potato, Pojo Ramdamalax. I've got one potato. Yep, that's pretty much everything that was in there. If I destroy the vending machine, will there be an explosion of decayed food? Yes. Yes. Yeah, there's got to be self-cleaning refrigerator. It is doable. I can put a chip on the back of it that says, if there's decayed food, vend it. Spit it out the front. That's not decayed food. That's tasty food. Best beloved makes tasty food. Right. Okay. So how much stuff does this stack up to? 25. Whatever. Okay. Potato, 20. Wheat, 100. More potato. Soybean. Potato. Wheat. Potato. Come on, get out of the way. Sod it. Give me a stack of tater ski. Right. In the oven. Baked potato. Go! Right, now nothing in the bloody oven's decayed. Everything's fine in there. Right. Decayed food. When your food decays, it turns into this. ODA scientists attempted to determine blah 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 blah. Refrigerators slow decay. Many foods will be damaged by exposure to extremely low pressure. Food type has its own decay properties. Tomato soup lasts longer than tomato. Alright. Food decays last when pressure drops below atmosphere. Right. Accelerate decay process. So you can store your potatoes in nitrogen and slow their decay down. But refrigeration will slow decay, but does not necessarily stop it completely. Okay. Ah, damn it. I'm just going to throw this stuff in here. I once saw nothing. I can work out how to build a composter and cross my fingers that I can actually do something sensible with it. Right. So that's got to go on the list. Self-cleaning fridge. Potatoes for days. Right. Stick that in a pocket. We've got a spare potato for later. Ay, ay, ay. A future problem. Yes. Today we've got other fish to fry. It's daylight. Come on, out we go. What do we got? We've run out of copper. We've got one solar panel. Where's the rest? Is that it? And I can't have missed a storm while I was downstairs. I'd have heard it. Fine. Alright. Okay. Haven't got any copper. We can get copper. We know where copper comes from. Copper comes from a copper nest or something. There we go. 5 ingots of copper. Off we go. Hunter is away. Oh, I'm glad of that. Many ideas for your own station, mainly along the lines of don't do it that way. What a silly plan. If you've got any things that you think I should build, do say. I'm always open to suggestion. The more salacious, the better. Or at least the more entertaining. Ray would use charcoal, capture the gases from biomass to convert into charcoal. Yep, and it's I've got to find out what we do with all that decayed food. So if I say composter, advanced composter, creates fertilizer out of organic matter. It accepts food, decayed food, or biomass. Good. Requires water and power to accelerate the natural fermentation process. When processing it releases nitrogen and volatiles. Ooh. So, okay, as well as a small amount of heat. Ooh, alright. Fertilizer produced at 1:3 ratio fertilizer to ingredients. Fertilizer's effects on plants depend on the ingredients. Decayed food increases growth speed. Well, that's what we like. Okay, so we don't care about yield. That will just confuse things. Biomass. Where do we get biomass from? Diced organic material returned when food and organic matter pass through the recycler and centrifuge. Can be burned into charcoal for the use in the generator. Right. So, if I recycle and centrifuge decayed food, I might get biomass. I can then feed decayed food and biomass to make awesome fertilizer. Nice. The charcoal can be used to clean water, and I do need some of that. So I might need to set that rig up somewhere, probably in a sealed room, so as Skura says, the hot volatiles don't cause trouble. Right. Now, you lot were all done. So let's get you lot plated down. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, and one last one for there. 6. I need 4 more panels and a big bag of fat cable. Loving this jetpack. Totally do with one of these in the real world. You're still making your first panel. I've already died of boredom. Tedium has killed me. I'll glass in these other panels then, alrighty. Right, while we're at it, let's think. If I Was a rich man? No. So my tablet, if I switch my tablet on, does it reset the chip? How can I tell? I could just write the code I intend to write and see if it works. Ooh, can I get at the program counter? It wouldn't matter anyway, because if I reset it while it was on... Oh, well, whatever. Basically, load into R0 DB mode, set if equal to 0, R0, R0. Alarm song before the main loop. Yep, cool, I like it. Set DB sound alert. I'll do that. Set DB mode R0. Right, export that. Get the tablet out. Put that in there. Well, that doesn't quite work. So, got something else to do. Chip out. Sound alert. 25. No, that's not what it's called. All right. Sound. Okay. Alrighty. So we switch this on, sets that, and then sets the mode. If I switch it off, and then on again, how do I know that it's been switched off? And I can't read any logic states off it because it's switched off. Not sure how I'd use it, Mr. Ray Ray. And I don't think I have one on the tablet. Tablet. Power. Read. On. Charge ratio. So I want to be able to detect whether it's been switched off and on again. anything that would give me a clue about that? I'm not sure there is. There is a stack, but I'd have to have some external storage, which is always on, in order to say, have I changed? Nope, I've got to ponder it. Ah.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay. Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
Okay, so that does appear.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
Interesting. Right, we're pretty sure that the stack does not clear. So if I get into R0 DB stack 1, add R0 1, and do that. And then put it as well. Put R0. Put DB1 R0. So that would change the alert, the sound I did every time I switched it off and on again, if that works.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
25.
Welcome. Enjoy
25
your stay.
again. Did I not export the chip? May not have exported the chip.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
I'm sorry. Ah, of course. No, of course. I got nothing. Get into R0 DB1. Add 1. Put to R0. Sound alert R0. So if it's actually doing this at all, I should not have got... Yeah, can I... And Mr. Ray, I see where you're going. An external transmitter would probably do the job. Just rather hoping I don't need one.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
Whoa.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
Interesting. Because offhand...
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
That's just weird.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
Because how the hell is it getting that sound alert? Unless, I don't know. Something is melted my brain a little bit.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
So where is it getting that number 25 from?
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
Yeah. There, we've definitely got some voodoo going on here. Either this chip is not being reset at all. There's no, like, it doesn't put the chip count, the pre-seed back to 0.
Welcome. Enjoy.
Which kind of contradicts what was there already. So how about I do that? On the basis that what it had there before might have been somehow wrong. It should now go alert, alert, or, you know, whatever.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
It's certainly weird. Definitely most odd. Because it does appear that whatever I do with this chip,
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
it's not running the code on it. Right. Clear that and say set db sound alert 2. Alert 1? Just alert. Alright. Sound dot. No. Okay. Sound dot alarm 1. Alright, fine. It's alarm 2. DB. This device base, the thing that it is plugged into. There we go. That's queer. Edit that. Alarm 3. Confirm. Export. Put in. Well, that's fun, because that changed the code even when the tablet wasn't on. So as if the chip is running even when the display is off. That's quite fun. Alright, let's try a mad thing then. Confirm, export. Where are we interesting? Alright, so the chip does actually run even when the tablet's switched off. Although it is bogging irritating, as we are just about to discover. Yeah, fine. I think we are done here. Although, alright. Did I not export it? I didn't export it, did I? Ah, okay. Yeah, Tyler. Okay, we're gonna kill it with fire. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm expecting a guy called Dave to leap out and say, let's turn out to 11. Anybody got any pills? So, well then. Oh. What do we want to do? Alias Prevstate into R15. Start. Load into Prevstate. Prevstate. DB. Let's put a alias tablet DB. Tablet on. Loop. Same again. Load into R0 tablet on. Branch if equal to R0 is the same as previous state. Loop. Yield. If not, load into move into prev state R0, load into R0 tablet mode, set if equal to 0, R0 set tablet mode R0, and then jump back to loop. Right. Shonk. Program starts when chip is put in tablet, runs forever. Yep. North Macedonia. You didn't. Well, okay. Where? I didn't know there was a place called North Macedonia. Where's North Macedonia? What is North Macedonia? Possibly why? Set tablet sound alert alarm. What do we got? We got not that. Yeah. We got all manner of sounds. Yeah, I'm not going to make a sound. I'm just going to make it do it. It'll be fine. Confirm that. Export that. Pop that in there. Whoa. Oh, we've run out of battery. Yeah, that's legit. Our radio batteries aren't recharging. That's because our radio battery thing is not switched on. What do you got here? 3 solar panels. What have you run out of? Astraloy. Of course you've run out of astraloy. Battery cell large. Have 2 of those while we're at it. Okay, just Macedonia until 2018 when it became North Macedonia. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, can't really complain too much. And I was aware that Macedonia existed because Philip of Macedonia was Alexander the Great's dad and also not a nice man. Whole bunch of not a nice man as it goes. One might even go so far as to say quite a nasty man. But alright, Dush. So, you off, on, didn't work. Off, on, still didn't work. Mode 0, mode 1. Well, that's a little queer. Have I actually not written the code right? That's also always possible, I suppose. Starts when you put the chip in and runs forever. One subtle change to make humanity would make the condensing of historical movements to the actions of just one person. Ooh, wouldn't that be nice? Alright, so set tablet sound.alarm 1 sleep 3 sound none. Confirm, export, put in slot. All right. So this code is running. Load tablet mode. Set if equal to 0 in R0, R0. So that should invert it. Set tablet mode R0. Alright, that implies that the mode is not which cartridge is in it. Or which cartridge is active. We've got slots. Cartridge 1, 2. I really must admit I was assuming that mode was the bunny. Because I can't see how else to control it. If that tells me that I can't control it, I shall be marginally miffed. No, I'm being a stupid head. I am being a big, fat, stupid head. Oops. Because basically what I've said here is when we change state from off and on. Yeah, so... dude. Man. Yeah. So what's happened is I've changed state. You're in state on. Turn to off. Change your cartridge. Turn to on again. Change your cartridge. Derp. Right. So that goes there, and this goes branch if equal to 0 in R0 loop. So only when we turn it on again, just turn it on, do we do the swap. Confirm that, export that. World again. Do something dim. Did do something dim. Right. Still didn't work. Okay. Get rid of that. Atmosphere analyzer is cartridge. Configuration cartridge is number 1. Export that. All right. Just try something really boring. Test loop. Set tablet mode 0. Set tablet mode 1. Up to test loop. Well, North Macedonia, because Macedonia is a region of Greece. Oh, they'd like another country using the name. Oh, well, yeah, Greece could be a little twitchy in that area, couldn't they? I can see that. Reaction to the fact your history is much more driven by disease and geography. Alexander the Great, quite spiffy. Nothing on TB in terms of impact yet. Well, I ain't seeing that changing. I don't tend to name cities after diseases. Oh, badgers.
Oh, hello, handsome.
Hello, Butts. How you doing, dear heart? Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm having a bit of a perplexing day. Right. Apparently I don't have a setting, Mr. Ray Ray. There's no setting on the advanced tablets. A yield or sleep would be useful. Yes, you're quite right there, Skurrus. Too warm. Yeah, damn straight. Way too warm. Right. So, set tablet mode 0, wait 3 seconds. Set tablet mode 1, wait 3 seconds, back to test loop. Oh, who's doing us? Cronulus is here. Thank you for the raid, dear fellow. Lovely to see you. What have you been playing? Project Station. Ooh. Tell us about Project Station. Ah, interesting times. Did your stream go well? Did you set stuff on fire? Did you explode? Hey, Cronulus and Tredmore also. Raid time. Lovely people who have come in with the raid. Hello. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Night of the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. Welcome to Mars and the military-industrial complex thereof. We have all the solar panel. We also have a complete confusion with our advanced tablet at the moment, which does not appear to be responding to its mode variable. So, you know, I'm confused. I'm also putting out more solar panel. I need one more. You fell down a mined hole. Oh. Was it a really deep hole like this fella? All the way down to hell. It was. Yay! They're the good ones. Did you have a jetpack or anything useful to carry with you? Putting dirty ore in a closed room of solar panels might cause damage. Why might it cause damage? Does the dirty ore outgas significantly? We don't want that. Oh man. Oh, okay. Oops. Actually, let's go check the astraloy stocks. 0 astraloy. Well, bottoms. Astraloy needs cobalt. Of course it needs cobalt. And we've turned off the miners to save power. Oh, auto mining and processing container systems. Ooh, how do yours use silos or vending machines? How have you done yours? And yeah, everyone who's coming with the raid, I welcome you. And believe me, you won't relieve in rhythm, something like that. With open arms, I welcome thee. Believe me, you won't leave in rhythm. Miner, centrifuges, silos. Not a bit about. Not a bit about. Got some miners. Got a miner, 49er. And a centrifuge or two. The distribution full of silos. And a chip ascended through. Got no cobalt. No cobalt. It's all an empty box. So I can't have no astraloy. I know that last bit doesn't rhyme, but yeah. A recycler for spice. Hey! Oh, thank you, Cronulus. It's a bit... Honestly, I think this is a bit ghetto. I like the metals rig, the alloys rig, and the chip I've got here. I think works quite well. I don't have bulk storage set up because every time I try and start heading in that direction, something catches fire. Is yours really quite ghetto? Okay. Like solidly, I'm having to add extra solar panel. I'm not even 100% sure why. I'm just drawing an awful lot more current for some reason. By the looks of things, an awful lot more current. I mean, really a ridiculous amount more. And the only thing I think I've added in that's even vaguely relevant is the disco floor in the Barberella lounge. Did I show you the disco floor? You got to see the disco floor. It is a thing of beauty. Right. You out. You purple cable. Because our solar panels are linked up with purple. Okay, I really don't have enough fat cable here, do I? Ooh, snips. Do your thing, panel. There we go. Right. Okay, I am getting a fair amount of coal in, so I could... Oh, okay, fine. I did have exactly the right amount of cable. This is where the base spontaneously explodes, of course. Dweller, the heat in London today was rancid. Worse, I had an appointment with my very lovely personal trainer at the gym, so I had to do physical exercise, which is just rude, and frankly shouldn't be allowed. Possibly should be against the law. Okay. So it is coming up to sundown. All our batteries are still very empty. Okay. I may have to set up the coal generator. Just to make sure that we've got a decent amount of power. Right. Larry's a... Oh, are you confused? You are confused. How have you become confused? Alright, I'm stealing your potatoes. Give me those. Why? You just lost your shizzle, didn't you? What the heck happened there? Do not know. Oh. Yes. Right, yeah, we lost power for a while, so all the potatoes in the fridge downstairs went bad. And it's nasty. Right, here is the disco floor in the Barberella lounge. I'm actually going to switch it off on the grounds that it may be drawing an unfeasible amount of current. Enjoy, Cronulus. Thank you so much for the raid. And have a fine evening. Do the things that you have to do. Yeah, butts. Prepare yourself. Take a breath. You're going to have to take a breath because once I open this door, the air is not going to be good. That is the decayed food that we got out of the fridge. It's pretty stinky in there. So we've got to build a composter to turn our decayed food into compost, or a grinder to turn it into biomass. Or something along those lines. That's what we're going to do. Right. Speaker in there. All hydrocarbons. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know free, but... okay. So proximity sensors going in the middle here. Yeah. And I could put a proximity sensor. I could stick a proximity sensor in here and only turn on the floor if somebody stood on it. What do you reckon? Yeah, I think that might be acceptable. Yeah, let's do that. Sounds like a storm. Now what storm means? Storm means the wind turbines kick up. If the wind turbines kick up... Oh, okay. Storm means the wind turbines kick up for about a tenth of a second. Fine, whatever. Might want to use an occupancy sensor. Problem, you reckon? Because the occupancy sensor would pick a whole room. And I want to let... I don't know, I can see where you're going. I could stick that somewhere and say if anybody's in the Barberella lounge, then this wakes up. You reckon? 'Cause I was going to say if anybody's stood on the floor. So even if I'm in this corner here, that floor doesn't do anything. Because then I can link that also to a speaker over here, so it plays disco music when you stand on the disco floor. What do you reckon, Butts? You see my plan. So essentially, you come in the room. I can put an occupancy sensor that turns on the minimum lights, as 'twere. You come to the dance floor, turns on the dance floor. You go into one of the privacy booths over here. Turns on the light, turns on the music. Time for pole dancing. Yep, that's what we're doing. And there we go. Right. So you should have a name. Dance floor proximity sensor.
Me, fifth element.
Hey!
Supreme being.
At last, somebody's the supreme being. Can you please save us from evil? I mean, seriously? Oh, I should probably put the floor back down as well, shouldn't I? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll put the glass
I will
back
not
in.
be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered.
Nice. Well done, Mr. Ray Ray. Taking a stand against, I don't know what you're taking a stand against, but you're definitely taking a stand against it. Okay. You, come here. Edit. Import first. So what do we got attached for those? Alias. Prox. Sensor on D1.
I need to give myself a good talking to.
Well, dwellers with Alice and Ruby Squeakbird. Hey! Good name. And entirely appropriate. Hi, Ruby. How you doing? Oh, the cable dance. Yeah, that's how it's going to be. What makes you so sure you're not the evil you want saving from? I'm beginning to think all humans are evil. Aliana, if the world needs saving from me, go ahead. Save the world. Frankly, I'm down. If somebody else is looking at me and saying, you are objectively evil, and the rest of the world agrees, I'll just take my medicine. How are things with Ruby Squeakbird? Is life sweet? Oh, hang on. Best Beloved is here. And there are some things a chap just has to do. Yay. You too, sweet thing. Right. It has its upsides. It leaked an awful lot of water. Right. So, proc sensor here. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. So what do I want? These guys here are right. I know what I'm going to do. I am basically going to have the proximity sensor force a selection of 0, a blank light, no lights. So what's going to happen here, I load into R2 from my prox sensor. I think it's activate. Let's just look. Proximity sensor has logic bits of activate, good start, and quantity. Activate just means there's somebody in there. Right. But says defining evil is something humanity has struggled with since the dawn of civilization. So far, every definition has been shit. I am actually going to go butts with Granny Weatherwax's definition as a good place to start, and that is treating people as things. That is the root of evil. Treating people as objects, disposable and valueless. It's not a perfect definition, but I think it's got some legs. Right, select into R0 from R1. If it's true, we pick our random number that we've massaged. Otherwise, we literally pick 0. What is people? Damn. Okay, let's kick the can down the road a bit, but yeah, that's a bit of a bugger. Because my definition is going to be a little broader than some and a little narrower than others. Example-wise, humans, yes. Dolphins, yes. Octopus, yes. Reasonably intelligent robots, yes, although we don't have any yet. Self-aware AIs, yes. Anybody who is self-aware enough to claim that they should have personhood should get it. But, oh, yeah, but, yeah, you've thrown the floor into my plan into stark relief there. If I want to define somebody as not people, it's entirely fine to treat them as things. Oh, have we run out of juice again? Oh, no. Oh, no, I turned everything off, didn't I? Okay. Right. Boop. Oh, something I should have done. Proximity sensor setting. Set proc sensor setting. Right, proc sensor. What does it say? Which trigger is the plane of the range of the sensor as defined by the setting dial. Quality variable show number of players. Near the sensor only detect players with the correct access cards. Does not tell me how setting a setting is. All right. Oof. What is the definition of a chair? A device intended to be sat upon as its primary and or only purpose? Yeah. Ooh. Leaking. A couch would also be a chair. I would say in the class of chairs, then yeah, a couch would also be a chair. Sofa, long chair. Absolutely. If I was writing code for class chair, couch would definitely be in that class tree even. And a couch might be a conglomeration of 3 chairs really closely next to each other, or a wide chair. But there would definitely be chairy couchiness in the same box. Language has to be useful, not per se correct or consistent. It's useful if it's at least consistent, so that 2 people can have a good idea of what someone else what they are both saying to each other. But there are a number of words, especially in English, which are just a bit wobbly around the edges. Aliana making a point. Sometimes the definition is its place in the universe, not what structure it takes. Oh, absolutely, yes. So when I say what is people, it's not down to 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head. It's down to somebody who wants to be wants to be a person. Public, abstract, class, seatable. Scurus, you nailed it. Yeah. Although, actually, I might make an interface, because then I could add the ability to be sat on to a table as well. Yeah, I would definitely make sittable an interface. Then anything I felt like saying you could sit on this, I could just add it without messing my class structure around. 12. Confirm. Export. Pop. Drop. Off we go. Okay, so everything's in software now. And clearly isn't working. Either that or the dance floor size is ridiculously large. One. Right, check this. Select into R0. Oh. R2. That's a bug. Export that. Right, so if I stand over here, the dance floor should slowly turn off. And it does. If I stand over here, it doesn't turn on again because 1 is too far away, too picky. Teleport, hop, drop. And it slowly wakes up, which is kind of what we want. I go over here. It's still doing. Over here, it's right. So 10 is too large a number. Okay. Wah-ba-ba, wah-ba-ba. What could one not sit on? Not so much whether it is physically capable of being sat on, but whether I want, in this case, the player, to be able to sit on it. Would floating on a liquid or a very dense gas count as sitting? Well, maybe the Dead Sea at that point. But what we're looking at there is intentionality as well. About 7. Sport. Yeah. Well, fell in again. So I could have a whole bunch of things. I could say you could sit on this box. And hell, I could even allow the player to sit on the box, and then there would be a horrible crushing as the box squashed flat. Right. About there. Still too far. Wow. Okay. Seven is too far. Let's try 4. I might be looking for 1.41 at this point. Right, so that's far enough, and I'm here now. Okay, 4's looking like a good number. Four appears to be exactly the number we want. Right, okay, cool, done. Oh, did we want to put some music in here as well? Whoa. Water, the sun, can't sit there. Well, you could. You could sit on the sun, just not for very long. I think you'd end up with a sore bum and it would go a bit bad. Right, come on. Let me put the floor back down. And the walls. There, we had it for a second. There we go. Okay. So magic glasses can be on for a second. I've got an opportunity to stick a speaker on here. I had a speaker. I threw it around somewhere. Limey. Right, magic glasses off. Am I stuck in the wall again? No, phew. Fill in your holes. Where'd I throw that speaker? Here it is. Okay, you've literally seen people do that. One of the guys you shared student halls with bought himself a chair, spent the first 2 months sitting on the box the chair came in. What a guy. Yeah. Oh, Skurrus, the whole business of defining your terms is... it's got to be done, because otherwise you are sitting there saying, yeah, what do you mean by a man? And you got Diogenes turning up with a chicken again, which, you know, it's legit, but dick move. A legit but dick move. Okay. We're going this way. And, oh, snips. Okay, so now the speaker is in. Let's give you a name as well. Dance floor speaker. And we'll tweak the code a bit. If you're transported to the surface of the sun for 1 nanosecond and then transported back, you'd barely even warm up. For 1 nanosecond, yeah, that's not a hell of a lot of time. I mean, let's have a think. 1 nanosecond, 1/1,000,000th of a second. If something was kicking out 1 megawatt of energy, you would absorb 1 watt. The sun kicks out enough energy that we absorb about 1 kilowatt per square meter at the Earth's surface. I'd have a bunch of sums to do, but yeah, I could believe it. You wouldn't have time to go blind. 1 nanosecond is not enough time to put enough energy into your retina to burn them. Says I, and I know everything, me. But there's a definite business there with pulsed lasers, where you have to have an incredible amount of wattage to do someone some harm if your flash is short enough. Guy who made XKCD did the sums. What a guy. I mean, seriously. That's... And him and Zach Wienersmith. If you don't know Zach Wienersmith, he writes Saturday Morning Breakfast Cereal, a fine webcomic of extreme ridiculousness. Him and his best beloved also write books, including things like A City on Mars and Soonish, discussing technologies that are going to turn up soonish. Does that count as being there? I don't know. A bit. Alright, what was I doing? I was adding the speaker, wasn't I? So let's do that. Alias speaker on D2. Set speaker on according to R2. Let's just make sure. Klaxon speaker does have an on. That's good. Set speaker volume boom about 70. Set speaker sound alert. Sound alert was which music is which? Sound. Oh. Okay. Airlock alarm. Alert, danger, fire, blah 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 blah, intruder alert, music 1, 2, and 3. That's very much not helpful. Oh, okay. We'll try them out. Music 1. Export that, export that. Chip is confused, and that's allowed. Dance floor speaker. Not music 1. However, the code seems to work, so that's okay. Music 2. I mean, does anybody want to dance to Ride of the Valkyries? Is that your jam? That's more like it. Da da da. Don't look directly at the sun. Definitely do not put your hand in it. I'm in. I don't like that. How about we have a fade? Edit. Show. What are we going to do here? Alias. Speaker volume in R12, and we will define max volume as 70. La da 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 da. Volume delta as 10. Select into. I'll do this afterwards. Right, select into R0 from R2. If R, so volume delta. Can I do that? No. So let's say fade up and volume fade down. Right, so if R2 is set true, i.e. there is somebody on the dance floor, the volume fades up, otherwise it fades down. We add into speaker volume R0, volume R0, and then we max speaker volume max volume. Nope, we min that. Min and max speaker volume and 0. Right. Set speaker volume set if not equal to 0, R0 from speaker volume, and if R0 is not equal to 0, turn the speaker on. Right, that's better. Confirm. Steel. Export. Put back in the socket. Okay. My minning and maxing seems to be doing some odd things there, possibly. I take the minimum of speaker volume and max volume. That's fine. So if that one is 1,000,000, then we still only get max volume. I take the maximum of speaker volume and 0. That one's minus 1,000,000. I get 0. Set the volume to speaker volume. If R0 set into R0 if speaker volume is not equal to 0, and then set the speaker volume accordingly. Yeah, that should be pretty bulletproof. Okay. Don't know why. Potatoes. Damn straight, Mr. Ray Ray. Time for a nomin on a potato. Oh look, I've here's one I prepared earlier. Om nom. Dish. Even got 11% of it left. Nice. So. Maybe it's not 70. Maybe I'm supposed to look at this and say 1. Oh, loud. What? Okay, well that ain't right. La da 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 da. Ah, yes, that'll be it. Okay, fine. I used R2 down the bottom, and thus it is completely mank. Did I use R3? No, that's fine. Okay. Back in your slot. It's not bad. All right. Okay, I'm going to call that awesome. I'm going to take this up, put that back on, put that back on. Come on, there we go.
Hydration critical.
Oh, bottoms. Yeah, that's too loud. Might be too loud. I could put a dial on the wall for it. Am I just overcomplicating things now? If I stick a dial on the wall for the dance floor volume. Right. Okay, so we actually want a very similar thing in here. Turn on the light, turn on the speaker. That's about it, really. So notionally, I'm here, sat down, watching my pole dancer pole dance. One light is actually pretty dark. 3 lights was very bright indeed. So if I stuck another light in there, or you just don't respond. Fine, you're just a trouble beast, aren't you? One there like that. Somehow, every so often I can get this to do what I want. There we go. Loads of lights. How many lights are there, John Luke? There are 3 lights. What colour are you? You guys are white. Yeah, that's lit up like the heart of the sun. We can't be doing with that. Although, you know, we're there for more than a nanosecond, so we'd probably be probably having a bad day right now. Oh, actually, okay. So I had that one set purple before. Purple is not good. It doesn't add very much to the brightness. Ooh. Now that's a little weird, says I. The orange light. Red light. Pink light. What do you guys reckon? I'm thinking pink. And then we can try green or something. With the orange floor, I think that's just going to come out. Yeah, I don't know. There's something in that. Got green, 2 green. Oh, can't even see it now. 1 pink. Okay, so 3 lights, 1 proximity sensor, 1 speaker. That's 5 things. We only get to change the lights on and off. We can't change their fade, which is a rotten shame, because that would be pretty cool. All manner of colours if we could do that. Yeah. When they're all on, we're getting a reasonably white response. That's definitely green. That's definitely pink. So whoever's dancing in there can choose the colour of their light. Alrighty. So edit this, and we will have light 1, light 2, light 3, prox sensor and speaker, number of squares, not relevant, color, number of lights, not really relevant, all this distance, going to be about 1, max volume, fade up and fade down can stay the same. Light hash we don't need, none of that. Speaker volume can be an R15. Prox sensor goes to distance. Speaker volume we'll just leave as is, but speaker stack not relevant. Okay. I can't delete more than one line in this editor. I should probably have dropped this into Notepad. We'll be done in 2 minutes anyway. So how many of you lovely people out there are writing MIPS code, or any code for that matter? How many of you are looking over my shoulder and going and dribbling gently because your brain has started to fall out of your ears? If you want, I am 100% calm with going through this code super slowly and showing you what we're doing, because none of this is particularly rocket science. All right. Okay. So, if the prox sensor is activated, actually, I could have done that. Ooh. Could have done that exactly the same. God damn it. Even though I did all that deleting, I cancel this and start it again because I've just realized I can do things similarly. Especially if I put these in 0, 1 and 2. Mr. Ray Ray writes a little MIPS. Don't have to explain anything. You're learning to see like monkeys. Oh yeah, monkey see, monkey do. That's how you want. Alright. But yeah, seriously, if you've got a question, why did you do it that way even, I'm down. Because that's how we do these things. Right, what I wanted to keep was this. Let's call it max value, light value. And we'll put that in here. Fine, light value is 7. Now, so don't need that. So we picked a random number, multiplied it by 7, and put it to the ceiling, which means we are going to be 1 to 7 and not 0 to 6 or anything like that. Max light value 7. So if the proximity sensor is active, we pull our random number, otherwise we put a 0. And then if I set yeah, move into, let's give this an actual name, alias light index in R14. Monkey asks questions. Ideal, that's exactly how it should be. So move light index 0 there, and here inside light we'll add light index 1. Right. Don't need this. Now we're passing in R0 as our value. Ending that with 1. So I don't need to do that. I can just go set. Damn it. Light index is R14. I can't do it by name, so I have to do DR14 on according to R2. Add 1 to R1. So we're already doing that, but whatever. And shift right R0 by 1. Shift right logical. So that's a divide by 2. So what do we got here? A number between 1 and 7. So a 1 means bit 1 is set. 2 means bit 2 is set and bit 1 is not. 3 means 2 and 1 are set. 4 is bit 4 but not 1 and 2, up to 7 in which all 3 bits are set. Down here we're calling light. We AND R0 with 1, put the result in R2, turn on our light, which is light index R14. So device 0 on according to the low bit, device 1 on according to the middle bit, device 2 on. So could I actually have shrunk this at all? Probably could actually. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could do it in 9 lines with these guys. Yeah, so if I did it subtly, if I did it brute force, it would be and R0, add into R2, R0 and 1, set light 1 on R2, this is alright, R0, R0, 1, yeah, damn, that's really annoying. Can I store letters in R0? Not at the moment. The coming update allows us to kind of sort of do that. So yeah, I can just get rid of all this clever. And cut and paste the code. That's annoying, but these things happen. The reason it's doable like that Yeah, I'm referring to them deliberately here. Oh well, no matter. And all of this lot can go again. Right. And Mr. Ray, what would you want to do with the letters? Because you can store numbers representing letters, but right now we can't get them out again. In the up and coming changes to things, we can use those letters on LED displays to actually show letters. So that might be quite fun. Confirm that. Export that. Put that in there. Confuse it. Oh, that didn't work. Why not? Ha! Because there's a broken wire. That's why. Love me some magic glasses. Alright. Okay, hush you. Light one. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we need to give you guys names. Booth one left. Booth one mid. Booth one right. Booth one props sensor. And booth one speaker. Okay. You in my pocket because I keep kicking you. Oof. Booth one left. Booth one left, booth one mid, booth one right. Booth one mid. Oh, hello, more raid! Goodness me, we're getting raiding all night tonight. Peter Taylor! I see you, dear chum. What you been doing? What you been doing? Hang on a minute. Titan Quest II with rockets and refined fuel? Do tell, dear chum, do tell. Use DR14 if you wanted to know, because you're using mathematics as well. DR14 is the device according to the register in 14. I couldn't refer to the letter directly. How was your stream, dear chap? And lovely streamers, welcome in. Fine to have you here. All you raiding types who have come in with Peter. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC. Night of the Living Dead, Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. We are playing Stationeers. What I am doing right this very minute is setting up the automation for a private booth in my underground Mars pole dancing club, because frankly I've been on Mars for 671 days and I think a pole dancing club seems like a great idea. Booth one mid, booth one right, booth one speaker. Where's the proximity detector? Oh, that is supposed to be the proximity detector. Booth one prox sensor. And booth one speaker. Brilliant. We have to drop the chip. Playing Stationeers on Mars. Titan Quest was last week. Ah, so it was a bit of Stationeers today. Of course, I'm reading the wrong bloody bit. So you're doing a bunch of Mars fun. Did you blow anything up? Did you explode stuff? Did you set it on fire? Did you set stuff on fire and then explode it? What you mean is to add A to B to get AB. Mr. Ray, no. String bashing is strictly off limits in the MIPS chips at the moment. Otherwise, I could start adding strings together to get the name of an object, and all manner of entertaining fun could occur. Can't do it right now, though. Okay, I have to be ridiculously close to the proximity sensor for it to work. Let's change the limit on that. Right, so distance. Oh, that's odd. That's the same distance as we had for the dance floor. But it's not actually being put in there. So set proc center setting to distance, and then let's put that down to 2. Also, that's too loud. Max volume 50. I will make the fade slower as well. Export, pop. Okay, maybe the volume doesn't work at all. Oof. Mars pole dancing, definitely an underrated industry. The whole point there is that gravity on Mars is 1/3 of that of Earth. Think of the pole dancing fun you can have in 1/3 G. Oh yes. Also, Taylor connected oxygen to the volatiles via a heat exchanger. Oh. Yeah. So was that, you meant to connect oxygen to oxygen and volatiles to volatiles, and you just managed to get the pipes back to front? That can happen. And yeah, especially if they're toasty warm when you wire them up. Right. Okay, that's still very loud. Volume 50. Alright. Volume 10. And we'll fade it up and down by 1 per. Export. That made a difference. That's possibly a bit too quiet. Okay, so we've got 2 loud at 50 and 2 quiet at 10. $25, and we'll go by 3s. Wanting to balance the temperature of the tool for fuel mixing, yep. Volatiles at minus 180, oxygen was at minus 90. Oh. Right, so you didn't end up mixing the volatiles and the oxygen. You just froze your oxygen. All your volatiles, can't work out which. Right, so that's booth 1 set up. I think, yeah, I'm thinking that even 25 might be a bit loud. So, off. Confirm, export, grab, drop. Yeah, that's not too bad. Right, and The disco floor is disco-y. Want both at minus 180. Yeah, that... I mean... Yeah, the nitrogen loop would... Yeah, it got a bit... Got a bit frosty. Got a bit liquidy, did it? Right. Okay. So I think the booth chip is actually successful. We need more lights. We got lights. Here we go. Bit of wiring. Let's put all the lights in while we're here. Placement blocked by steel frame. Sorry, what? Really? Bubbo? Oh. Have I not got any ceilings here? I don't, do I? Haven't got any welded ceilings at the back. Time for spanners. Possibly angle grinders first. Okay, cross fingers, oh chums. This might go interesting. Hope not. I mean, there's... Ooh. We sealed that up good. I don't know why, but I did. Okay, well, we'll see if the gas leaks out. Minor decompression. Yeah, it'll be fine. I should say, Peter, don't worry about if you've got a raid and run and go and do the things that streamers do. Enjoy, have fun. We'll catch you in a bit. Otherwise, lovely chums, we are going to be doing a little bit of wiring. Except that I've run out of wire. Gonna have to go and get some wire. Damn. Well, that's annoying. Magic glasses. Snips. I had it there and I lost it. I got it back. Gonna run out of cable. Gonna run out of cable at an inopportune moment. Yep. Bottoms. Brief boogie. See you later. It fades out, and all the lights switch off in a random order because that's how we wrote it. Eat your potato. Num 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 num. Go fetch another one. Potato. Right, cable. Dish. Ooh, yeah. So, lovely chums who have not currently seen my phenomenally awesome Mars base, which is not in any way ghetto and hacked together by just randomly slapping shit down. This is my random Mars base, which is awesome. It's also night, you can't see shit. The greenhouse, where Larry, and Larry, or in this case Huey, Dewey and Louie, ply their trade. They do nothing except at sunup. They sleep all day, they sleep all night. briefly as the dawn brings its rosy fingers over the horizon, they get up, they do a bit of harvesting, then they go back to bed again. The radiators for the greenhouse connected to some wall coolers. Is it hot in there? Turn the coolers on. Oh yeah. The weather station doesn't bloody work. Got some work to do on that one. Main manufacturing, still above ground. Probably should be thinking about moving that underground along with the actual base, or at least making another manufacturing rig. Cable. Mining. 4 deep miners, 12 centrifuges, stacker, 6 arc furnaces, 10 lovely silos, 10 wondrous stackers, 10 joyous sorters, 10 more lovely silos. Can the centrifuges keep up? Tyler, they can. It looks like 3 miners were having their work cut out for the centrifuges. The centrifuges were basically the gating point. 4 miners were overwhelming 6 centrifuges. They couldn't keep up at all. And now we've got 12 centrifuges and I could probably have 6 miners. But what has happened is I've also needed to uprate my power system. So now we have 90 solar panels where we had 70 before. Be 100 in a bit, but I need more cobalt for more astraloy to make more panels, and I don't have the cobalt because the mining just isn't going that fast. There isn't a lot of cobalt on Mars, apparently. Let's have a fresh battery while we're at it. Thank you. Stack a cable will do lovely. Yeah, that'll do. Right. Stacking a bit of cable. Cupboards full of random grot. Is the reason to get the Triad trade station to go? Yes, there is a definite reason to get a trade station up and running, not least of which is the only seeds I have are soybeans, potatoes, and wheat. I have no tomatoes. No tomato soup for me, and I'd really want some. I'd like some tomatoes. And I can't even make pizza. Hey, Larry's doing your thing. That's it. Picking up the seeds. Nature grows the seed. And we sow the seed. That's it. Now you're picking up the wheat. Oh, yeah. All right. So, yonder boy there doing soybeans. He's finished. Yeah. Right, so we drop off the wheat. Now we've got wheat seeds, and we go back to wherever we picked up a bunch of wheat. Put the wheat seeds in. Our work here is finished. Back to bed. Nice. Mr. Soybean's still going. Nice. Nice. Very satisfying. Right, brief check on my solar batteries. They're actually getting quite full. That's nice. That's good. Ooh, down onto the lower floor. With the cable this time. Cable, snips. There we go. Alrighty. Time to improve the farm. Well, yep. Soon as I get a trader up and running, I can buy some tomato seeds and some seeds of other beasties as well. Heck, I can even might be get a chicken egg. And I'm a little twitchy about that because you guys know how much fun I've had with chickens before. Evil, bloody things that they are. So I'm a little wary, but I reckon, having been told that chickens have been made less evil, I'm willing to give it a try. Yeah, let's really not get to that Cthulhuid chicken thing I just no. I don't wanna. How did I do that? Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't do it there, did I? Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's wrong. That's not right. There. 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 Blimey. Intricate wiring. One million wires. Good thing I brought that extra stack of wire along, eh? Okay. Right. Ceilings can go back up. The naming device can come out and we can name all the things. Booth 2. Come on, do it. Left. Mid. Right. Speaker. Sensor. Sensor. Booth 3. Left. Mid. Right. Speaker. Prox sensor. Okay. Chunk. Wow. Oof. Endless chicken. It was not good though. And we had, if we could actually make chicken pie, it might have been alright. But we couldn't. The main thing that got me was the eggs. The endless eggshells and decayed eggs. It was just everywhere. And of course, the smell. How many rotten eggs was in that room? It's just... Just so glad to be wearing a bloody spacesuit, I tell you. Right. Booth 2 left. Yes. Booth 2 mid. Booth 2 right. Prox sensor. Booth 2 prox sensor. Oh, did I actually hook up the speaker right? Didn't. Speaker not hooked up. That will be why it hasn't appeared on the thingy. There we go. Booth to speaker. There we are. So check it. Booth to left, mid, right, proc sensor, speaker. Hop and drop the chip to reset it. Nice. Yeah, Mr. Ray Ray. Back in the day, like, chickens were invincible, and that was the problem. Some of them would phase through the walls and go walking about on the raw surface of Mars entirely fine. I could introduce gases of extreme temperature into the room, and the chickens would just sit there and go, bah, bah, and then fall on their backs with their feet in the air and starve to death next to a pile of chicken food. It's just, you know, if you kept 1 or 2 chickens, they would definitely starve. If you kept 1,000 chickens, they would definitely escape and cause mayhem. Like, you know, where do you draw the line, man? Where do you draw the damn line? Alright. Confuse the chip. That's fine. Move 3 left. Move 3 mid. Wow. Move 3 right. Move 3 proximity sensor. And boot 3 speaker. Left, mid, right, sensor, speaker. All right. Well, that is definitely the theme song of Barberella. Or Barberella, as I should say it. We need some chairs and tables, but that's alright. Main structure of the world. Why have I got 1 too few steel sheets? What? How's that happened? Oh, man. Oh, thermal do you think? Do you think they'll get rid of the eggshells? It might do. There's no sense. It might well do. Didn't try last time. Not the eggshells, anyway. What I ended up doing is blowing them into chutes using some... I can't even remember, some kind of gas blower. Yep. Okay, we need more steel sheets. More chairs, more tables. Interior doors and sensors I'm not too worried about. Walls, glass sheets. Oh, a lot of glass sheets. Okay, cool. Plastic sheets, floorboards. More walls. Albeit in orange. Oh, you have flat walls. Okay. And padded walls. Mm-hmm. So, chairs and tables. Going to put those up later. Tomorrow, probably. What day is it today? Wednesday. Probably Friday, actually. The streaming every day thing, I can do it, but it takes it out of me, so I'm going to be doing every other day, give or take. I have a delightful appointment to the Royal Free tomorrow, so cross your fingers for me, oh chums. Just in case they come to me and say, well, there's something we need to talk to you about. And I'll be like, oh, bottoms, that's one of those put your affairs in order things, isn't it? Blah. Never keen. Not an ideal. Not an ideal concept. Lockers, stairs, no. Sensors are... there's nothing. There's no room in the electronics box. However, transformers could come in useful. Solid fuel generators definitely going to come in handy. Turbine generator, well, yeah. Logic transmitter, desk lamp, I'm going to grind you up. Power transmitter, yeah, I'm going to grind you up as well because you're rubbish. I've got an awful lot of small transformers in here. Right, so you're useful, the others of you can go in the grinder. What are you? Interior doors, structural, plastic sheets, walls of various types. If I relax on the weekends and don't stay... Well, yeah, you know, when you end up with an 18-hour or however long stream playing Timberborn, it does mess you up a little bit. And it did. It has. Although mostly I'm messed up by having a terribly hot day and having gone to the gym, darlings. A friend who is extremely food motivated, waiting for results to find out if he's celiac. Oh, no! Oh, that's rubbish. That's got a sting. Alright, solar batteries looking good. Wind batteries slowly losing charge, but that's okay. Fuel power. Right. I haven't got anything on that back line there. It really wants to be connected to a big bag of batteries. But also I want the fuel power to be sporadic. I want the fuel power to start coming up when the solar power and the wind power don't have any juice left. 20 hours. Yeah, all right. I didn't make the 24. I'm still marginally annoyed at that. Right. So something on the white line here. Or the white line knows about all the batteries. So something on the white line can also make a control signal for the fuel generators, which can pipe their power into here. All this section down the bottom is supposed to be fuel generators, or, you know, fuel-like generators. So these gas turbines are hooked up to a battery. This gas here is supposed to come out and power some Stirling engines that live around here. But nobody lives there yet. And then I've got to get this brown line either up to here or move a lot of stuff out. As is, dear chums. How do we do this? I don't have a spare station battery, and I don't think I've got enough stuff to make one. Kit, battery, large. Oh, gold. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. What have I found that's good to spin the turbines for power generation? Well, what I'm doing... There we go. This is when my carbon dioxide tank downstairs overpressures. So I'm sucking up Mars atmosphere during the day using this old vent here. That goes into my mixed what the fuck gases, which goes down all the way to gas processing. There you go. You see all the gas filters in a line there. And all the gas lines have a dump valve, which says I've got too much of whatever it might be. And all those dump valves come to a manifold, which is here, and comes up through this slightly wiggly pipe out to there in front of the turbines. So what happens is when I've got too much carbon dioxide and it throws some of it away, it throws it through these three turbines one after the other. That's not the right way to do it, as I've discovered. What I really want to do is put it in a tank and then let it dribble out slowly through a number of turbines in parallel, because these turbines make 90 watts each at most. 90. It's rubbish. So 3 of them in a line for days and days have got this battery up to 2 dots. Awful. I only have to query solar power, and wind is always empty or not when solar is low. Well, what I need to do essentially for the fuel thing, I need to say if both wind and solar are below a certain level, then turn on the fuel generators. Or it might be that I've got enough spare fuel to keep the fuel batteries topped up at all times. Because right now, the power regulator, which is living under there, it's actually living in the floor, balances the power requirements from wind and solar. So, right, you see here, solar's kicking out 14 kilowatts, wind power's kicking out 4 kilowatts. That's because the wind power batteries are at 0.3 and the solar batteries are at 0.8. So solar is giving a little more than twice the power of the wind batteries. So they should drain at the same rate. CO2 processing tank just has a back pressure regulator. So what do you do with the spare CO2, Peter? Do you just not suck it out of Mars atmosphere? Because that would also work. When solar low equals wind empty. When solar low and when solar low and wind low, then switch on fuel. When solar low and wind low and fuel batteries low. So I think that's actually quite a good one. If all my batteries are low, turn on the fuel generators until the average battery state is at least a certain level. You dump it. You're not pulling atmospheric gases. Okay, which you're on Mars. Where are you getting your oxygen? Right. So I've got one more heavy solar panel to add to the list, and I've just realised I think I've badly gapped one of these. Yeah, that's got a 3 gap between it rather than a 2 gap. Oh well, if it happens. Your spawn has been really lucky with oxide. Oh, okay, cool. Just mine them. Yeah, that works. Alright, how am I doing for astraloy? Still 0. Alright, how am I doing for cobalt? 18 blobs of cobalt. That's not a lot of cobalt. How am I doing for iron? 29,000. Right, it's getting dangerously full. To the point where I actually need to get bulk storage up and running. And looking at this, I haven't even wired up bulk storage right yet. Everything's just hanging there waiting for me to come in with a million blobs of cable. Right. So, the task list. Stirling engines use furnace waste heat. Right. This is set up power regulator. Regulator or fuel generators. Take power regulator out of floor. Solid fuel gens when batteries low. Confirm. Right, set up living room as Barberella lounge. Okay, yep, done that. Barberella lounge. Seating bar. Alright. Mezzanine floor into rocket room. Fatter batteries for tools. Yep. That's actually done. Get rocketry up and running to mine gas. Okay, no. Okay. Lovely peeps. I am going to head to bed. Both in-game and out. Downstairs. I stink like a linebacker's jockstrap according to this, so I'm going to get in the shower. And then head to my bed. And we're also going to raid into somebody who we like. If anybody has a suggestion as to who we might want to raid into, now's the time. Ooh, yeah. Right, so that's me with my lamp off. Not too bad in here. Could do with some nice ceiling plates, but we'll get those. Kitchen. Bedroom. I got to take my Santa suit off. Oh, man, you do not know how much that chafes. You just don't know. You weren't there. Oh, labeler. Uniform. Magic glasses on the bedside table. Have I done a showing how I make my power setup? I haven't, Melazar. I'll do that next time. Do you mean the power regulator and how it sort of does the power? Because we've got wind and solar and fuel. Yeah, okay, I can show you that. It's not rocket science. That would be the rockets. But it's pretty cool. Alright. Oh yeah, nice relaxing music. Scrub the bits. Oof. Actually, I just thought we're talking about all that decayed food we've got. How's the waste tank doing? like bloody see in the dark. No matter. Portable liquid tank capacity 92 out of 790. Alright, that's fine. All shut. Okay, yep, Melar's on. I'll do that next time. We can talk about power, how it's set up, how it's regulated, and all that funky groove thing. If you like what you see and you haven't followed along, now would be an ideal time to hit that follow button. If you want to do me a subscribe, I will spend the money on beer and Skittles. I won't actually, I'll spend it, I'll get my internet connection running. I will see you lovely people, probably not tomorrow, but almost certainly Friday, unless the sky falls on my head.
Excellent work.
I thank you. There we go, and we'll go to the news desk, and next time it's going to be power regulation. What fun. Amongst other things. So, who's doing what? We have Mr. Taco playing Satisfactory, but he's got all the friends he could eat. Barbaric is playing Satisfactory as well. Also cool. Just Wolf Gaming playing Donkey Kong 64. Blast from the past there. DARPA Chief on War Thunder. Arakan on 7 Days. Bowles is playing Fortress Craft, whatever that is. But I think we should go and have a word with Barbaric, because why the hell not? Boff. Press button. Start raid going. La da 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 da. Something Barbaric, lovely chum. Also a chap with a beard. Everybody loves a beard. Playing Satisfactory. There it says, intended for mature audiences, so please behave like adults. And if you're going to behave childishly, make it awesome, make it fun, make it funny. I will see you lovely chums in a couple of days. Catch you later. Bye.